And we are live, and hello, Locke. Yeah, I did mean charcoal. Charcoal and charcoal accessories. Wait, no, that's propane and propane accessories. Oh no, we're playing King of the Hill. No. How's it going, Locke? Hopefully you're doing alright. I have drank. I need to go to Hasongo, because that's actually what I named my save file. Here, I can show you guys. Look, to Hasongo with Eater's kid, now that we kept him from drinking Kool-Aid. And we'll probably take on some slavers on the way over there. Cold Stitches also. Ah, yeah, because you had the dentist appointment. Oof. Oof. See if they actually come after us. Nope, they don't. Sweet. Yeah, it's actually cold here right now. It went from being god-awful hot to god-awful cold. It's going to go back to god-awful warm and then go back to cold again. Oh, stitches in your thumb from Monday. Oh, yeah. You need to stop injuring and needing doctor visits. No, you're just... Welcome to age. I think you did. It's just my brain is still waking up. Eater looks up expectantly as Burn disembarks the Delectable. Yes, our ship is named the Delectable without a word to anyone. Burn begins to head off, staring straight ahead with sunken eyes, and doesn't break stride when he passes Eater.
Bairn.
Boys take another several steps before he seems to have heard anything at all, and when he stops, he doesn't turn to face Eater at first, although he keeps his options open. Long moment passes, then with persisting hesitation, he turns.
I'm not sure what you want to talk about. I have my life, and I know it's because of you. I know I should be thanking you, but the truth is, I don't know if I want to be here now, or what I'm supposed to be doing. And I still don't know what to say to Aethys when I meet him one day.
It should be the other way around. He's the one who owes you an explanation. You hear me, kid? He owes you.
Don't we learn? I could have sworn What's-Her-Face was still alive.
Not in much of a mood to talk, if you don't mind.
For that accent?
Not in much of a mood to talk, if you don't mind.
This is the hard thing to do with accents. And no, I don't do it well either, because I'm bad at accents. But he actually, with that accent, since it's a very familiar one to me, would have said if'n instead of if.
Not in much of a mood to talk, if you don't mind.
Just out of probably habit. If it's the accent I think they're going for, they would have said if'n instead of if. It's just one of those little minor things. But we dropped him off. I think we do still have another thing for that? Or did it actually end? No, it ended it. I swear, there is a spot on this map where What's-Her-Face is. I don't think she's actually dead. But I think we want to kill a Crookspur captain just to get warmed up. Rafik the Redbeard is another one we can take on. We'll see if they actually decide to come after us as we pass by. That's another standard we can gather. Hi. 11th level rogue. Rafik. Sorry, you gotta die. But yeah. Didn't you try to chop your finger off with a table saw or something like that? If I'm remembering correctly. Oh god, they all get their turns first. I must have low initiatives. No! Actually, it's because I have fairly slow equipment. Thankfully, they're all lower level than me, so I should be fine. Shouldn't run into too many issues. Yeah, 26 and 49 on their stats. Big guys are in 50s and 80s. Our character is in, like, the hundreds on a few things. Chopping off limbs is a bad idea. Oh, Hellion. Okay, I have to say that looks badass. It's very impractical. You would likely be chopping your own arms off with 2 full swords, but it does look cool. I still have to kill you. Let's go. Who do I actually want to hit with this? They have an imp as well. They have Isidrix, the only not insult named imp so far. I think I actually want to go like this. There we go. 38 damage to a whole bunch of different guys. And we'll go around the backside. Yeah, he's got the same kind of sword as us. But he's got 2 of them because he's a fancy boy. Generally speaking, if you're dual-wielding weapons, the thing you'd probably want to do is a sword and a dagger of some sort. And not like just a normal stabby dagger, but one that can actually hook onto other swords. Okay, so, Jyoti, get your happy ass over here. And let's go ahead and make ourselves useful. When would that one come out? 2 of them would actually get a turn before then, which sucks. But that's... The Principi Sailor is... That's Elshiva right there. Elisheva. I think we just go for the burn. Because that'll come out before any of them have a turn. And turn there. Aloth. You really don't have anything that avoids friendly fire, unfortunately. Because you're an idiot like that. Mirren is where? There. So we've got that. Where's Jamar? So it's those 2 right there. We've got several named characters. So I think we go after Kismet with this. And I really want them focusing on Elder. Or Eldon, or whatever I named him. Eldrin, there we go. Because frankly, he's going to be the one... Back scratch real quick. He's going to be the one that can take the most hits, and frankly, he doesn't take a lot of damage from it. We probably eventually will end up putting him in heavier armor. That'll slow him down a little bit, which means his chance will be slower, which means he'll do less tick damage, but on the same kind of flip side, he'll be doing a decent amount, just a decent amount, of tanking. Especially if we can get his damage reduction up, because currently he's at 8 damage reduction, with bludgeoning and frost being a weakness. Not really ideal. Okay, you guys better not hop across. Oh, you're just going to kill all the guys right there that I'm going to set fire to in about, like, 2 attacks. Okay, you go there. I say, go there. Well, there's one down. Thankfully, this will not do friendly fire to her. And Mirren gets to move. We might end up killing our own elk there. Decent enough. Yeah, I think we've got this pretty easily. The level difference alone gives us a massive advantage, but... Oh, Hema is here. I don't think we've seen her more than a couple times. I should go back to Nekataka and get some of the other characters that are available. Because there's actually a decent amount of characters you can recruit in this. I've just got the team that I actually want. Okay, so you do have the escape skill, so I'm just gonna go ahead. Where do we want to be? I think I want her up here taking out the chanter. Let's see how far we can get. Bloop. And a bloop. And a backstab. God, she's vicious. Okay. What? Let me see how much more she has to do with this. Well, she's killed 2. She's going to get a 4th out of Redbeard. Rogue Cypher is a very nice balance. I think probably if I were to choose an ideal one, I would probably go Rogue Barbarian. So I think that might be what we get as our next little generic to fill slots, because we'll probably have more slots whenever we get to a junk as well. Jyoti, you're needed to do this. Just so he doesn't get into a bad situation. And yes, I am getting more adventurous with my positioning. I do wish we got more base level spell slots, because we only get 2 per battle on level 1 spells of all things. Which really just doesn't feel that exceptional. And we're going to come down here by the dog. So we got Mirton and Jamar. Blair. And we got splashes on them, I believe. Did we? No, we didn't. I thought we saw another... No, we did get damage on Jamar. Cleaving stance. Yeah, we did. Forgetting... I forget what triggers cleaving stance. Yeah, cleaving stance is that. Fighter changes to a more aggressive stance, apt for handling groups of enemies. While in the stance, the fighter's kills with melee weapons will trigger an instant full attack on a nearby enemy. Okay, so yeah, that's what cleaving stance is. So if I change his stance to Conqueror's stance, which we actually have unlocked, this is the advanced one. We actually have the accuracy boost versus 1v1s. But right now we are in cleaving stance, which lets us take on groups. Hey, Games for You, how's it going? Welcome to me slaughtering pirates, arr. We're killing pirates and slavers. I am still on the fence about whether I want to bother fighting Tawana, which we have 1 bounty for that we should probably do, but I'm not going to do it right away. We don't care about killing all of the pirates and stuff, because I think on my first playthrough I did do pirates. Yeah, she's going to take him out. Hopefully these don't kill him, because I need her to get kills. Although they very well might kill steal. It's going well. You launched your 3rd game 10 minutes ago. So nervous about how well it's going to do. Still PlayStation specific, or releasing it on PC as well? At least if I remember correctly, it was PlayStation you said it was on. Jamar. And you come up here on him. Just to give them a distraction to play with down here. PlayStation specific, yeah. I thought so. My memory's bad, but it's only so bad. Yep, they're both gonna kill him. Please don't. Damn it. Damn you! You're gonna try to move? Nope. Hopefully it does well. Always fun to make new games. I still need to work more on my... Okay, we're just doing this. And I think it has to be Kith, unfortunately, because that's not going to count, but... So she's still only got 2 kills. Oh, we did get a colors. But yeah, we're killing all the named pirates even. We don't care. Although I still, oddly enough, I went back and looked. I didn't get max level in my first playthrough. I got level 19. I think I got kind of in a mood to rush because I was doing 30-minute episodes. She should still only be at 2. No, she got 3. Oh, it's just enemies. It's not Kith. So that's perfectly fine. She can get all the murders she wants. We are max level captain. We're getting our triumphs. I do wonder what the toggle visibility thing here for those is. And I kind of, part of me wishes we could field multiple ships. Just start flanking people. Okay, so we'll get that Crooksburg captain. We'll get the expert captain. What were we going to do out here? I completely forgot. We already did the lighted path. We still have that one waiting for us. We're almost at the level to start that expansion. But Flamewalker Vasali, the Kua Rikuhu chain, and Western Isles, the Kua Rikuhu. Kua Rikuhu Islands are over here, so they are going to be... Yeah, we have to go into that area to do it. Okay, so we'll pick up these two, head back east. What's the name of the game? If you're welcome to promote it in here. Don't put links, because links get auto-deleted, but beyond that, you are welcome to promote it if you want. And I will probably even say it out loud. If I can pronounce it. No promises if I can't pronounce it. Yidwin. Okay, so Yidwin, you have plenty of these. So zip. Zip. Infinite uses of this per turn makes it semi-broken for positioning. Especially considering we barely ever run out of those resources. Let's go with... back you up just a little bit. That. And you are going to go for lightning on them. Actually, you're going to go for our lightning on them. You somehow got quick going on. Yeah, let's go across there. Whoa! Basically, we're trying to spread them out just a little bit so I can start nuking them. I'm kind of hoping they go back towards the rogue there, but it looks like they're going after Eater. I do wish... I need to look at a way to get more movement speed from Marius. Because he is not doing too great right now whenever it comes to reaching enemies. But I do think our rogue can probably take out the entire group up there at the top by herself. We're just giving her some fire support with artillery. Because she is brutal. Please do not jump across there, you dumbasses. The meteor storm will kill you. Bernie McBurnface the second. Oh, Bernie Face the second. Sorry, that's... We have Bernie McBurnface there and Bernie Face the second. Because that's just how we are. Nice bit of kill. Did they really just stun? I just stole my own kill. Haha. I'm that good. I should probably just send her after the devoted slaves next time. Although it looks like she does not get a turn for a while after doing that kind of movement. She's definitely a good ambusher. I can only imagine a squad full of these. I imagine it would be pretty powerful. Yeah, you guys jumped across, like, probably shouldn't, but okay. Okay, so go ahead and bloop. And a bloop. And a biggie stab in the booty. There's one. That puts her at 4 kills. She needs 10, unfortunately. I'm going to leave you down there to distract people. You have magic missiles, so bleh. How you can see him over there, I don't know. But that's what you're doing. Get up here and block path. Don't even want him actually killing her, but I think he might. Oh, no, not quite. Ew. Yeah, 31 damage is not much. And Seraphin is doing his job. Please don't kill the devoted slave. Thank you. Yeah, I want them going after this slaver so she can get this other... Please don't. Son of a bitch. Because I don't think she can... she might be able to. We'll see. Nope, not quite. That sucks. Let's see if I can block him off so that nobody else can get to him. But I think Seraphin's going to run up and shoot him. And these two should be able to come around the other side, unfortunately. So she only got 1 kill out of this. That sucks. Murders have failed. Why? Alt-tab real quick. Me. That's actually up and running. It do be do. Okay, groovy. Mother Sharprock gained a level. That's nice. We only got fine off of that, which means we're not going to get a lot of money. We have ship repairs. Out the wazoo. There's an achievement for getting one of each ship. We can't quite afford that right now. We could get the junk. The other ones are cheaper, so it's not like we're going to be struggling to afford them later on. It's just, I don't know whether I want to grind for them all or not. But if we get all the achievements... Oh, get back here. Oh, you don't want to fight us. I mean, sir? I want to fight you. So the Principi aren't even attacking me anymore. Hold up. Their flag is upside down, isn't it? Yeah, their flag's upside down. What? That's weird. No, the Principi flag, if we go to our inventory, should be... Where are you at? Those are the triumphs. Where's our Principi flag? Oh, no, it is upside down. It is supposed to be that way. For some reason, I was like, I thought the crown was right side up. I'm a moron. Okie dokie. We have fighters, we got pistoliers, some sailors, and a chanter. We are the much bigger ship. We've got way more people. We shouldn't be afraid. So you know what? Lightning bolt. Yeah, defend yourselves. See what it does for you. See, that's more what you'd want to be doing with a dual wielding situation. Though you'd probably want a knife with a slightly larger guard. Okay, so you... I think the pistolier or the sailor is the best pick. There we go. Oh, and we summoned an elemental. Okay. That sucks. Hi, Flameblight. How you doing, friend? Yeah, we just have a chance to do that with the dagger. I think there might be a way to get rid of it. Let's see. I think I'd have to pay for an upgrade. No. Oh, no, we're doing it through the belt. This one. We don't even really need that anymore, I don't think. Yeah, because we don't need fire damage. See, I can swap her belt off after this. I need to remember to. Because that actually is problematic, especially if we start taking on the harder fights. That being in the middle of the nonsense would wreck our shit. Eater. You come in on the captain. That's mean. Yeah, he came in on the captain, and that was a crit, so it insta-kills with the main weapon. That's great. But yes, they're even low level compared to our, like, crew. I'm not even talking about our hirables or allies. I'm talking about our actual just raw crew. Hopefully, yes, thank you for going after the Flame Blight. That will make life easier on me. And the lightning's coming in. I forget who we had him target. Oh, you're setting up a flame wave. Fan the flames. Ah, interrupted him with lightning. Nice. Go, Ted. Show them what for. Okay, Bernie McBurney face. Yeah, do your own thing. Yeah, Bernie face the second and Bernie McBurney face. I'm probably going to, if I... Well, that works too. If I make the barbarian rogue thing, I'll probably end up making them death godlike. See, I'm gonna try and get them one more kill here with this chanter. They should come across at the sailor. And I think I can bring you down here to kind of block their path that way. Yeah, they should come across at this guy. The one I'm worried about is Constantine and Seraphim actually getting the kill here. So I want to just pack in around him. We're body blocking so we can get another kill. So I don't have to wait forever to get your dagger upgraded. The Seraphim is range. You might be able to hit with the poleaxe. Please don't kill him. Please don't kill him. Yeah, if he can get in with the poleaxe, he's going to kill him. Oh, Fred's coming down. Okay, Jyoti. Just do an AoE heal. We never get to do that anymore because we don't end up with a lot of... So Mirka has a move. Ted can move. Fred can move. Well, that sucks. I forgot he had his damage chant going. Okay, so there's nothing we can do. They're going to just kill him. Fred, Ted. Although Mirka will come across and kill him, yeah. Nothing I can do about it. Because Mirka has the movement to move that. And they're a monk. So, yeah, they do a ton of damage with them fisties. It's Principi all the way. Okay. What's that? Potion of Piercing Strikes. Yeah, nothing too great. It's exceptional stuff, good stuff. We need Superb for real money, but we'll build that up eventually. So we got a couple things we need to hunt to the east. Wow, they're just like constantly spawning here. There's another one immediately north of us. That is 3 skulls, so they're higher level than us. We don't want to mess with that. We could probably still take it, but I don't want to mess with it. Accessories. We need to swap out her belt for something. Do Trollhide for now. And is that only when you hit? On a hit. I don't know if that only applies to attack hits or if it applies to spell hits. If it's only attack hits, that would make it really good on either of the... Well, it'd make it really good on Aloth. Mainly because he would be able to do a bunch of spells and give fire damage. But I don't know if it works that way. What's another one we could have? We could do the Stride and Survival. That might be slightly better. In fact, I'd rather have the Stride. What other belt do we have? We don't have another belt. Between those 3. Or the Constitution one. Constitution one puts her up to 218 life. So an extra 20 life versus just being a beast. And yeah, we want the conversion there. Healing is always a plus. We want the movement on you over Constitution because you already have plenty of life. You could probably go with that since you're the tank. Yeah, look at those defenses on him compared to anybody else. They're good defenses. He's just, nothing's touching me right now. Okay, so we'll do this. We'll do this one Crookspur, then we'll head east to do Firewalker, Ecorno, and probably Anarde. The Temptress. Oh, what did I click? I don't know what I clicked. I think we ran away. Okay, let's go do these. I do like the sails that you can unlock. I don't think they're particularly broken because it just boosts our overworld travel. I guess on some levels it does let us escape battles easier, which feels a bit weird, but I think that's the only thing that it does that really provides like a distinct benefit. But yes, we are vicious pirates whenever it comes to dealing with pirates. I hate to say it, but this gives me nostalgia for a relatively old game that I played. I think it might have been Sid Meier's Pirates. Basically one where you sail around attacking other ships. So we'll go ahead and take on Onadere, the Temptress. I will save as soon as I get in there. This is probably just... Oh no, they're ghosts. Yeah, they're wraiths. For some reason I was thinking they'd be a siren or some sort. Or a naga. Okay. Let's alt. I want to see if there's anything else near them. Because we're only seeing to the edge over here where these earth blights are. You go there. You go there. Eldrin. Thinking there is still out of their circles. Because I want him dead center in this. I want him to be the one that gets focused. And open with lightning. Oh, I want you up here. Well, I got him closer. I forgot to move the damn dog up. Okay, so decent chunk of damage to not these guys. Really am surprised that didn't do any damage. Okay, so it hits them for 26. Hit the Wraith and hit the Wraith. Only a 3-bounce chain lightning? Isn't that supposed to be, let's see, 7-meter jump target plus 4 foe jump targets? Okay, fine. Let's go ahead and get you. This, I think I have the thing that makes that better. No, I don't. There's one that makes you turn invisible at the end of your turn. Okay, so those things are durable. They're immune to slashing. So we only got 1 hit on it. They're still durable. That's 37 damage right there. I'm going to drop you there. Time to start taking out these buggers. Let's go for... There is not a good angle for that, so just the two of you. And lightning again. And I think I'm going to actually send them after that other Wraith. Simply because I think that's probably the easiest one to kind of get them to bunch up on. Oh, she's a Cypher, I believe? Drown? No, that's not a Cypher thing. That is magic. That's, I think, monster specific, oddly enough. I think it's going to knock us prone. Nope, just frightened. That's fine. There's separation anxiety, which is not a big deal. I think we might be slightly over-leveled for this. That does not do much damage to them. Probably because they're resistant to freaking fire. Okay, so... Next up is... Divine Light. Dog, take that one out. And get up here to help him. I'm gonna actually go there. Because you've already done your action this turn. There's nothing else for me to do with that. Okay, so she is relatively tanky, but she's not higher level than us. Which makes me kind of intrigued as to what level she actually is. Yeah, we're not doing any damage to her. She's immune to cold, weak to lightning, which is sad considering how low of damage we did to her. I think we zap her. Unless we get a crit on her attack here. Because we're higher level than her, I think. Although she has comparable defenses to us. Yeah, we've got a fairly decent setup here. Basically, it's going to probably be these three versus the Earth Blight, and the three of us versus Onadari, whatever her name is. That one right there. I'll even summon up a little friend to help them with this. Eater, keep it up. We want them stuck there. And you want to keep slashing ankles. Because this also adds raw damage over time. I forget what Veil Touch does. I think it makes you resistant to magic, but I'm not certain. I need to tilt my leg that way. Corrosive Cloud. Don't you dare try to move away. Jesus. Nope, that did decent. Got 13.5 penetration. So that way overcomes his stuff there. I guess it's because we got all crits there. So it does the additional cold damage on top of every single hit. Yep, this is gonna die. Don't even have to use spells for it. Okay, so I'm actually curious what damage we're supposed to be doing against this. They've got weakness to perception affliction, so we could do blind. But that's really not going to be that useful to us. Because they've got immunity to intellect and constitution, resistance to might. Dexterity, there you just take normal from? I guess that's a thing. We're just slowly whittling them down. She's doing something. Siren's Wail. Ugh. Let's go for... I think we just beat on her. Try... Oh, we interrupted it. Ha ha. That works. I think we'll be able to get this off before she does a drowning wave. She is immune to cold, though, so I have to be... When does that trigger? After drowning wave? Interdiction, maybe? That comes after it anyway as well. Damn it. Aloth, go for... Handy Zap. That comes after it as well. I guess we can try knocking her down. I don't think she will get knocked down. That did interrupt. Oh, nope, it did. It actually worked on knocking her down. What the crap? Could have sworn knockdown was... Penetration, damage, fortitude. It's a fortitude one. So no, she doesn't have resistance to that. So knockdown is fortitude. Cool. So we just sit here and wail on her. Who's gonna kill her? I don't know. Probably the corrosive breath. Oh, she's getting mad. How are you not dead? I can't even see your life bar, for goodness sake. Why are you so damn durable? Oh, what? That's strange. That felt like a bug. Slash, or did our ship get attacked while we were waiting here? So resist slash attacks, +2 armor rating because it's exceptional, 0 initiative change. This is actually decent caster armor. I'm really surprised that none of the stuff on this shoreline is lootable. Did our ship really get attacked? I just didn't tell us. We have supplies. Yeah, I don't know what that loot was about. Someone will probably mention it in comments after I release this in like a month. Search the location, continues, keep searching. Some more spark crackers, cool. Yeah, I really don't know why we got ship loot. Because we had the encounter with that one ship that just kind of freaked out. I am noticing the quality of enemy captains is going up. Okay, there's one down. Corno, we should be able to handle as well. See if that captain actually tries to pursue us. I don't think he will. We could just load up our Principi flag. Be left alone. And yes, we do have a tier 2 skull thing over here that we should deal with as well for a bounty. These are Juana. Mercenary fighter, mercenary rogue, Icorno. A dog, go up here. Actually, go here. You go with him. You get to there. You go to here. So maybe here? Yeah, that's better. That way she can stay back. You can do... We're going to do lightning again. Yeah, that was good damage. Generally, I like opening with a spell like that, so huzzah. Hello, bitch. Let's fight. We rolled a 1. Okay. I was going to say, how the hell did we miss? They're so much lower level than us. But, yeah. Roll 1 minus 1. Is 0. We literally got a 0. Because we rolled a 1. Next shot. Stand up. Cause some problems. You go after the rogue. Gonna have Aloth go after the rogue as well. Yidwin on stealth. And time to ankle break. Eater, stop hiding. Come up here and take out the rogue. What was that? Eater affects Eater with deliberations. There was like a noise. I think it's them getting flanked and distracted. Okay, you are going to move up here. Because we've got the mercenary rogue there is going to be the first one to move. You've got one more lightning to pass out, though. So unless the rogue distracts Aloth, which he is... No, he's not going straight after Aloth. He's going for a very strange path there. Get on him. Pretty easy little fight. Aloth, go for magic missile. And yeah, he's fine over there. He took barely any damage from that hit. Even if they go full ham on him, he's not going to be struggling very much. Okay, Eldrin, actually go up here and help him. The reason I'm going up there and helping him now is because I want her to get the kill on this knight guy. The mercenary fighter. I can do the same thing to you, bud. I don't know what's healing them for 4. Unbending. Oh, unbending heals them for 4. Okay. Oh, you're hobbled. Why are you hobbled? Oh, crippling strike. That would be why. And now to make sure you regret everything you ever decided to do. Now you are knocked down. I believe you're knocked down and stunned? No, you're only dazed. Nice. That's ridiculous. If I can get her this kill, this should put her up to, what, 5? No, she's at 8 already. This will get her 1 away. I should have saved her another person to murder. Okay. Oh, and she has first turn, so guess what she gets to do? She gets to do a murder. Oh, she did not succeed on a murder. That's unfortunate. She'll get 2 kills next fight anyway. So that's another one down. We should... No, we don't actually have a head in here. We have Weather Mage Grimoire, which is one we didn't already have. It is greater health. Fleshmender. This armor is made of cured deer leather of most peculiar variety, and it restores health per turn. It has how much defense? Oh, armor rating 11. Initiative is only a 20% penalty. Armor loss when hit, but regenerates. So it goes down to 8 and then comes back up to 11. What enchantments does that have? Boiled leather, weapon sets with poacher's kit, crit damage taken, and 1 quick item slot. That's kind of neat. Don't really want any of those, but they're neat. Yeah, I don't know what this group was, but they were here and ready to be killed. That might be your new armor. Although this is faster. So I think the faster armor ends up going on him. So if we go here, we got Fleshmender. You're going to keep the 3 trolls stitched, and there's a regeneration ring, I believe, yeah. Regeneration ring, just to keep him able to survive long-term like that. That's his strength. Humility is just slash damage reduction. That's not something we care about. But same armor rating, faster. Weaker versus crush and freeze versus pierce and corrode. And deft motion. And we're probably just going to be sticking on Aloth's nonsense there for him. You are currently on Cabalist Gambison. Kabbalist, sorry. Don't think there's anything we would want to put on her. And you're just on exceptional breastplates. Okay, I forgot to upgrade you. We have a superb breastplate. We have superb leather armor, which is faster for her. I didn't realize that I hadn't put anything good on her. Skane's resentment is reduced healing received. Can't take that on her because she gets hit too much. I actually think we're going to do this number. Yeah, that's going to be better. Just overall better. And slightly less like damage reduction from the armor rating. But way better initiative, better reflex. Just all around better. Checking on the other things. Stride increases nice on the cape. Though she doesn't really need it because she's got the dash. Just double checking if there's not something else that I'd want. I think we'll actually go with this on her. Stride on him. Leaves us the regeneration cape for on you. We do have a glove slot on him. So I don't think we really have great gloves. Those will be better than nothing. I didn't realize we didn't actually have gloves on him this whole freaking time. He's got health per round and corrode resist. You've got just a deflection cape. I really need to go through and look at my gear a little bit more often because we are going with subpar gear on a lot of this stuff, and I am not noticing it. And she's already got auto disengage, so it doesn't really matter for the rogue. Leap will be keeping. Reflex, dexterity, and athletics will be keeping. Yeah, I think we're good on the rest of this. Just to let them sit there with that. So we're good. We are good. Oh. My back is doing a bit better. Okay. Let's grab the water as we can. Not that we'll ever probably use it. Next target is Flamewalker Vasali. And we'll clear out the fog down here before we take her on. We're doing bounties. That's what we do right now. I don't want to mess with that guy. If we have to, I think we can handle it, but it's going to actually be a tough fight if we do take that one. Okay, so we need to clear out here. Beyond a short for... Ooh, that's a named slaver. Sorry, I got distracted. Yeah, I'll take you on. Oh, level 6. And they thought to charge us. That's not going to go well for them. Oh, there's already bodies on the deck. What the hell is up with that? This is the first time we've run across a slaver that had bodies on the deck, so maybe this is something that we'll learn about later on. Hello, friend. Stabbed. Aw, I didn't kill you. They do like Eater. I mean, sorry, Eldrin. That's perfectly fine by me. Aloth, go for the fireballs. Let's see. Time a ball from that lies dormant a fixed amount of time before exploding for heavy burn damage. This feels like a trap. Its noise is loud, but I think its casting noise is probably fairly quiet. Yeah, I want that. You come down here. Huzzah! Hello, friends. I'm just downright beaming. Okay, so that should open them up to kills. We should be able to get 2 kills with her in this fight, because they're just a little bit overloaded on guys, too. They're all relatively weak dudes. Poor guy. He's just 3 damage. Oh, no. Not even double digits. It's so sad. Dog cannot jump across, unfortunately. So he might get caught in the Yora, pull of Yora. Which doesn't really bother me that much because he'll just get back up at the end whenever we fireball it. Fred's definitely going to get caught in there. Yeah, you guys just beat up that guy. It's fine. They only have fine weapons. They don't have exceptional or superb. So they're going to be doing okay damage throughout this, but they're never going to be doing as much as our main guys. Whoop. Oh no, why? Why, Eater? God dang it. Fine, leap there. I don't want Eater caught in it because he can get injuries. The dog I don't think can. Don't think you got caught in it. That's good. I'm slightly curious. Full of Yora, 3 grays, 1 hit, 1 crit. There's only 2 guys there. How did it not? Okay, so it got this one. Oh, it didn't actually pull. Okay, so there is a slaver in there. There's actually 2 enemies on top of each other. Marius, come over here and help with these. She might not get 2 kills on this. I think we might end up just nuking these enemies. With just an AoE fireball. Alzorath. Go for it. Boom. Time for the deadly combo. This will at least be 1 more kill. I think what I will do is I'm going to send her up here and kill this guy because they're going to be distracted by him for at least 1 hit. So that means this guy should survive. And a slash. Or just instant death. That works too. Things are going to get kind of sketch here for a minute. Because I have a feeling... I got a feeling that this nuke's gonna nuke our guys. That's not good. Oh, yeah, I'll drop a bramble there. What? Oh, she... yeah, that was my own being a dumbass. I was thinking that she would move to cast it, but she could not pathfind one step to the south. So, Eldrin, go ahead and move out of the way. That works. Oh, you got... Did you just get a... Yeah, you got a crit. That means this guy might die. So, Yidwin will get a turn before they do. So, if this guy... Yeah, if he survives... Until the start of her turn, she'll get her second kill. Okay, can you actually cast something? There you go. Gosh golly gee willikers, you actually did it there. And I think that was her last kill needed for this. And yeah, as long as it's part of the attack, it'll count towards skills. That was another pulse in. Let's see. Do you have something that will only deal damage to enemies? Yeah, bounding missiles. Who's the strongest one? We'll go after Fina. We don't have to hunt for more kills. Just standing back watching the massacre because they're kind of trapped in a little black hole. Nope, not going in there. This doesn't seem like a wise idea. So we kill them with wicked briars. There's Shield Sister Dela. I think that's victory. Yeah, that black hole thing is pretty dang powerful. Now we're just waiting for Idiot in a Bubble to come back out. And I don't know how many turns he's gone for. But sure, we'll just pack up on him. Hi, guy. We are literally just waiting for that spell to end. That's the only thing I don't like about that being... It's a level 1 spell. I just don't like that spell being in the enemy repertoire, because it usually ends up being, oh, there's one guy left and he's in a bubble. So we gotta walk down there and just wait for his happy ass. There we go. End turn. Oh no, we're taking damage from it. What will I ever do? I'll heal y'all. Red, yeah, just wanders back to his own spot. Those thorns are staying there for a while, because that's what they do. They're basically... There he is. Hi, guy. Fancy meeting you here. Shall we finish what we started? But yeah, the fact that they have that kind of makes so that killing the last... It seems inevitable that it ends up with just the last guy just being there in a bubble. And we have to wait 2 or 3 turns. And pass him along. It's not a problem, it's just annoying. And what did we get for that? We got Worthy Sacrifice already. Corona of the Soul, maybe? Nope. We already had Quick to the Slaughter. Did it just give us accuracy, or did it bring it up to Superb? It might have just brought it up to Superb. I just didn't notice it wasn't already at that before. It might have been at Exceptional or something like that. Or whatever it's called. But I think we're fine with that. Subterranean Temple we already did because that's Mace Windy Island. Okay, up to Flamesinger Vasali. If we see any more named slavers, or if you see any named slavers and I miss them, holler at me. Could just take money from them. Do we want to do just the cheesy low-level naval combat here? No, we're gonna do board. I'm a dork like that. I think I did one naval combat in our first playthrough of this, like, way back in the day. I'm not a huge fan of it. Okay, as far as openers go, these are low-level dudes, so I don't need to go, like, all out, but I'm still gonna go all out because I find it hilarious to teleport all the way across the map. Do I kill the captain or his friends? Yes. Bring it, you fools! I could probably just take just her in to do this. Because I do believe that they're all, what? Probably level 2 or 3, because it's all novice captains. She almost kills them with just a disengage attack. Good lord. Well, on her next turn, she's going to do the daggery things. Or she'll just shriek into the middle of them and nuke them all. Let's go there. Only grazes, and we already did 40 damage. Okay, you. I guess all you can do is really bash. You don't have AoEs. And yes, I am just trying to kill them as quickly as possible. It's just free loot for me. They're not going to be doing hardly anything to me. This is very much just a weak composition of enemies. We don't need the extra kills, but if I see a Principi, I kill a Principi. If I see a slaver, I kill a slaver. That's how we are playing this round. Well, this run. If we do another run of this, I might side with one of them to see kind of what the different things we can get are. But no guarantees yet. Are any of them going to be in range of that? Not for long. Bonk. Victory. When lightning kills half the crew, And yes, it's going to always say we gained a rank. I don't know what that bug is. It just keeps happening. That was bullying. Okay, we're going to clear this out, and then we'll go take on the Flame Walker, which is probably going to be a tough fight. It's nice to have the super easy fight before the oh crap, we're dying horribly fight. Although we have taken on a 3 skull before and not had a problem. Any slavers over here? We got a master captain. He's a little bit out of the way. Fjordgist is still 2 skulls. We can take him relatively soon. We could probably take him right now if we had to, but I don't want to push my luck. Because the boarding fights, oddly enough, whenever they are 2 higher, feel a lot more difficult than just the woods fights whenever they're 2 higher. Or the wilderness fights. Or even just single enemies that are 2 higher. I think it's because of just how many enemies there are, and they're within a level or 2 of their boss. Ooh. This is an interesting one. They've surrounded themselves with higher level enemies. So what I think we want to do... form a wall. Because I think we get slowed down by being in this water. I want them to come up to me for the most part. And I actually might rest. Cannot rest with enemies in sight. I'm going to rest on outside of this area. We're going to come back in and kill them. I want to get a rest in so I have my leap so I can get back behind them and hit the ranged guys. We'll use our rogue and our... well, they're both rogues. Our Cypher and our Fighter to get behind their lines and hit those, and we'll have Eldrin be the tank line and focus in on drawing the rest of them to that front. As far as what we want food-wise, we'll just stick with the Mariner's Porridge. It's not better than what we had before, it's just... it works. Open my water. Currently mostly been just having water and fruit juice these mornings because I've been trying to cut back on my caffeine intake. Why am I getting an alert? I don't know. Oh. That's an email from a dev that I don't pay attention to. There are... that's what the alert was. There are, as this is like behind the stream kind of information, there are developers that, yes, we do tend to ignore. And I'm talking we as in not the royal we, but as in the multiple content creators ignore them situation. This is mainly because they've done problematic things in the past, and we don't want to be associated with them. If you're ever wondering why some devs are like, I never get attention, there's a few of them that is the reason why. Because they either, in this case, it's someone who has Nazi imagery in their games. They're on my blacklist, but they keep emailing me. Let's see. Can we get spotted? Not from here. Do I have a full chance? No. Not until we start the battle. Let's go for... up to there. Not in range. I think we do just go lightning through the 3 of them. I don't know if we can get a good line on 3 of them. Fireball can't quite get in range, so yeah, it has to be lightning. So probably, hopefully that hits all 3. Grazes, that's fine. A little bit of damage on each of them. Yidwin, you're just gonna wait your turn. We're going to summon out Friend. Eldrin is going to become visible. And I think we go with that line? No, it healed them. What? Oh, what? Why did that heal them? That is supposed to do. Child of Flame converts that damage to 10 health. So don't use fire damage on them. Good to know. Glad we found that out right now. Eater, you're holding pat as well. And you're moving back, probably, yeah. Let's tentacle up. The reason I am trying to hold a line here is because I want to be able to leap over them and go after this archer and this archer. I think the Flame Walker is going to move up. Yeah, they are. Because I think they're mid-range, kind of like Aloth is. But I want these guys to actually engage with our front line first. Yidwin. Let's see, what is his vision? He's out to there, so you just wait here. And Eater, wait behind her. Okay, so they're making their way across to our summon. Which is perfectly fine. As long as they're focusing on him, they're not focusing in on us. Jyoti. So they absorb fire. That's a bit rough. Oh, she can't figure out how to do this. Okay. Seriously? Come on. I have to, get her into a weird position to do it. So, just in the water. Eldrin. Can you shove her back? Nope. That's as close as you can get. Yeah, mostly just trying to get some nice positions. More durable than Essential Phantom. We don't have Essential Phantom anyway. We don't want to do more than one summon at the moment because you can only have one out. It's kind of like traps. So we will go with... We're going to focus fire on you. Yep, as long as they're focusing on him for a little bit, we're fine. You're casting Fireball. That is less fine. And it's going to come out before we have a chance to react. This is going to hurt like a bitch. Yeah, that hurt Aloth pretty bad. Go for the cloud. Blech. And now we have the immobilization coming in. Okay, not great damage, but we can start our movement now. Why can you... You go there? Get started on this. Eldrin, you are finally able to shove her out of the way. So I'll start getting AoE burps on these idiots. I don't think we can move just one to the left, though. He's going to try and move up and around. Let's go with that on them. We never used that ability, so we might as well. Eater, it is your turn to move. Oh, he can't figure out how to do it from there. That's fine. Yeah, the whole goal of that was to get them on their range guys, and the rest of us can focus in on their 2 melee guys doing maximum damage. Okay, you. They absorb fires, we can't use the blinding thing. That's fire as well. Guess we attack with ice. Aloth. Get up here and do this. So it's going to try and do Sunbeam. They're definitely beating the living hell out of our spiritual ally, unfortunately. He's only got 3 more rounds. I don't think a heal on him is going to save him, but we might try it in just a minute. These go out next turn, so I should probably start recasting that. Here comes Sunbeam. Which sucks. It's going to do some... Oh, cannot use gaze abilities, blah, blah, blah. Nothing terrible. Not great, but not terrible. Yidwin, stay on them. And turn. Eater's going to do his thing, which is keep bashing this because it's the most dangerous of the bunch. What are you casting? Fiery Mark. I don't know what that does either. Great. Aloth, self-heal. Go ahead and... You need to do a tentacle again. Tentacles are going to go there instead. So I'm actually going to back you up a little bit. Because we're rotating our summons here. Marius, keep biting on him. Everybody's doing okay. Our worst one off right now is Zoti. She still has over 160 life, so I'm not worried about her going down in 1 turn. Let's go for... That lasts for what? How many turns? 4 rounds. We've already had that up 2 rounds. So I think this has 2 more rounds left. That is shitty range on it. We'll summon another one of you there. More bodies. And yes, our tanks are still there, so they can't do a ton. They're basically stuck on these two. There's our replacement tentacles. Just for a turn, they'll be there. And I think these will be able to take out these two. I'm more worried about the Naga archers now. Because our front line is struggling a little bit. Well, their back line, I guess, is what we'd call that. Okay, that's the Pierce. Jyoti. You drop out the heal. Healing circle! I think you want to go for a knockdown on them. That way Yidwin can get... I think Yidwin will get the kill here. So, how do you guys feel like you don't have your mage anymore? Oh, Marius, just bite. And this is how you take care of things that are higher level than you. You just be a dick. You have the stun. Did only get the knockback on 1. Interesting. I was kind of hoping not to knock him back, but... Because I was expecting them, oh, they're 3 levels higher than me. They'll resist this. Nope, they did not. This might turn around and start facing them. But I don't think he'll be a big issue because I think either one of these can one-shot him. But they may have more life than I was anticipating. Ow, bitch. No, they can't. Go ahead and get your quick heal. And no, we can't get the instant kills on him with the crits or anything like that, unfortunately. Just because of the nature of... Yeah, we got a crit right there. We have the ability to crit kill, but only things lower level than us. That's how the mace works, unfortunately. So when we start fighting things that are level 30 or so, not going to be able to do much against them. Okay, so you... do have a clone there. I'm not going to bother with it yet. We're going to focus in on the back archer. This guy up here, yes, needs to die, but we have plenty of units up here that can kind of pick away at him. Okay, Jyoti. What do you even have that can hurt him? Can we get that? Oh, she can't get there to cast it because it's... You can see how it's grayed out. That means you can't aim there. was kind of hoping we could cast it in the water and line it up like that. Jyoti, go ahead and come through here. Or don't even figure out how to walk. That's fine. Let's go with... I guess Harvest? Reap on an enemy on the name of Guan. The enemy is bloodier in your death. They'll receive significantly more damage. It's not going... 170 slash damage. Wait, what? Okay, try it. It's not bad. Yeah, I think we've won this. It's just a matter of clearing out the idiots. Because we got the boss. We don't have a way to run away, unfortunately, but... Because once you're in battle, you can't do a map transition. That's one thing that this game kind of does a little poorly. Most other CRPGs, you can be like, oh shit, and run away. But in this one, it's just no. No, once you're in combat, you are stuck here. Do not pass, oh crap. And yeah, we're focusing on the back one. I want it downgrade stuff because it has resistances and stuff. You come up here and start. Oh, nope, not wrong person. There you go. For some reason, I thought we were on that guy. Just in their spines, I think. So, like, there. Aloth, you do not have a shield because, frankly, shields are not beneficial to us. Marius. Oh, Marius the slow. Oh, come on, my bud. What status effect do you have? Oh, yeah, you're still hobbled from the briars. And can we shove through there? No, because they're stuck to do the nonsense. So, end turn. Spiritual ally can't get around either, so go ahead and drop a heal. It's not needed anywhere, but sure. Top him off. And yes, this is the reused map. Oh, they're immune to piercing? No. What are you immune to? How are you immune to piercing? You actually have less piercing armor than anything else. Fine. Jackweeds. I'm gonna go with... Blech. Wow, we were focusing on the back one. We've done more damage to the front one. That's cute. Magic missiles. Eater. Keep on him. And now it's just you. We should be able to get everyone up here to just start beating on him. Question is, will he survive long enough for anybody else to get up there? I highly doubt it. Haha. Another bounty down. Yeah, the only bounty we haven't done is the one that wanted us to kill Juana, which I don't want to do. Indecisive. Oh man, that's my amulet. Action speed, 25 point all damage shield. Hostile effect duration, plus penetration, minus initiative, plus 15 stride. So it's just a random effect each battle. None of these are bad. 25 all damage shield is decent. I think probably the weakest one for us is the minus initiative one, because we're doing turn-based, so it doesn't really impact us as much. It just means that we go later, which really is not that big of a deal. And yes, we looted everything. For a second there, I thought I might have left the stuff in the river where we killed the one snake. So that would be, if it was 2 levels higher than us, that would be a level 15 fight. So not bad. Master Captain. That's Valian. Yeah, the Master. I don't know why the Masters are so much higher level than us. Well, the named one is not. Oko Koro Ruins. We've already done that one. That's another Valian. Yeah, these Crook Spurs. I haven't seen another named Crook Spur in a while. So I'm not too terrified of them. I don't want to fight him. What other quests did we have out here? We got that one to turn in, that one to turn in. Got the Burning Shoals to map. That's 2 levels higher than us. We do need to do the painted masks somehow. I don't know where to start looking for that because I really don't remember. Food for thought we'll just do by doing the main quest. Got the Hasongo thing going on. Lantern of Gone, we're just reilluminating the things. We need to turn in the lost dues in good faith because we keep forgetting to. Orunga's the one that we're skipping right now because I don't want to fight the Juana. Just, at least not yet. Symbols of Death, we can actually talk to him on that one. Because we've started progressing on that. I'm trying to do as much as I can outside of Nekataka. Rockstomper Rodul is not one we care about. We're looking for yellows, and we're not seeing too many over here. There's one there. And we already did that island. So I'm guessing we want to go up this way. Because it's east of Mogren's Teeth, to name some more islands. And we've got the Hungry Shoals there as well. Little Luca finds you on the main deck. Your navigator is holding a compass the same way one might hold a moldy piece of fruit. Captain, there's something wrong. The needle's twitching like a scarab's leg, but there's nothing about this place on the charts. Uneasy stares out to sea. The shadow of Whale falls upon us, peering through us to pierce the depths. Reefs, Captain. Some ships cross them to save time. We can try it ourselves, or we can go around. With our instruments acting like this, I say we sail around this place, whatever it is, however long it takes. Hours, days, nothing worse than waiting, Captain. Take us through it. We'll be ready for anything. What's the condition of our hull? In good repair, Captain. I wouldn't sail through a reef myself, but there's a good time to try it as this. Take us through, Baldur. As you sail through the reefs, a faint light shimmers in the depths. At first, the glow barely reaches the surface, but gradually brightens, its source rising closer, something that looks like a submerged mountain peak. Recognize it as a vast shelf of luminous Hadra. Soon, you are surrounded by jagged shoals of this stuff, reaching for your ship like grasping claws. Your crew goes quiet, tense, and transfixed. Peering overboard, Venezi whispers, "The eyes of the eyeless face." Just below the surface and surrounding your ship, you glimpse a host of eyes watching you. As they flicker, however, the eyes resolve into thousands of fish, their silver and blue flanks marked with black spots like pupils. It's a blessing, Alad says, but the others don't seem so sure. Steady now, nice and easy. The shoals crowd and close around you as Beadul labors mightily to keep the ship between them. But Snag catches the hull. Oh no! 2 versus the delectable helmsman. Okay, so we got a success on that, but we failed on that. Beadul cries out as the wheel wrenches free from the sailor's hands. Little Luca grabs the wheel, guiding the ship to waters. Okay. Beadul was injured. No! At last, the shoals and Audra recede beside you, and the eye-like fish give up on their pursuit. Little Luca checks the compass, now pointing faithfully north, and breathes a sigh of relief. Okay, so we got an injury. That's fine. He's injured for 12 days. Do we have another helmsman? Yeah, you are another helmsman. Here, be a backup. Oswald, the broke-ass coward. Got plenty of medical supplies, plenty of repair stuff. We'll be fine. Oh, we actually have a scene here. You disembark on a calm beach. A thick tree line ahead separates you from the deeper jungle. You see evidence that another landing party arrived here before. Booted tracks lead off into the jungle, though it doesn't look as if anyone returned this way. Here at the tree line. Between the trees, you catch a glimpse of shadows that shouldn't be there. You're not alone. Listen. You're not alone. Let's talk about this. Several Huana warriors decorated with face paint of the Wakaki calmly emerge from the tree line. Allah studies their painted faces and looks at you with a meaningful expression. A tall warrior separates out from the fold and pauses, giving you a severe look before approaching. Hey, I have a feeling this is the advancement of his quest. I did not realize this was that. I would not have come here.
You have come to the wrong place, outsider.
Say nothing. Greetings.
If I must carry you out by your ears, I will do it. This island is under Wahaki protection. You cannot have business on Motare Okozi. Leave before I feed your bones to the jungle.
I come for knowledge and take nothing but memories.
This is no library, Outlander. Death herself has touched this jungle. It seems you intend on letting the island do our work for us.
What's so dangerous about Motare Okozi?
We do not venture into the deeper jungle, but we know it for what it is. A place where nature has gone mad. It is not for me to explain the tales of our people, but I warn you to keep your distance. Motare Okozi has claimed more lives than you would guess.
How many?
Imagine a number. It is more, I say. This island soured in an age when tribes were vulnerable and separated from their kin. It grew teeth where none had sprouted before. Imagine the feast laid out for an opportunistic glutton.
Why do you protect this island, then? Actually, have you heard of the painted masks?
Worth a try.
Why do you protect this
You
island?
did not come here to learn our history, and I do not share our secrets with outsider filth.
So I can leave now?
You have done nothing to earn the trust of the Wahaki. I cannot look into the eyes of my chieftain and explain to her why I let you go into the jungle. Better for us both if I killed you now. We will give your body to the sea with all the rights that a worthy foe deserves. An outsider can expect no greater honor.
I'm not a druid, and I don't have enough intimidate. I only have 3 out of 7. So I have no choice other than to be aggressive, and I don't like that. because I do wish there was just a, okay, we're going option as well, so I could not get the aggressive tick, but
You should thank me for sparing you a death at the hands of the jungle.
you're not sparing me anything, bud. We are stronger than you. Mbeta, a brute, scout, shaman, and another brute. Okay, Jyoti on them as well. And run that way. Aloth, you're going to run this way first, and cast up some lightning. Mainly we want to keep a line on this side, is my goal right now. If you're wondering what my positioning plan is. Basically, I want them to focus in on Eldrin primarily, but if they go after Idwin or Eater, I'm fine. Go there. I don't care if you get an engagement. It's fine. No. You don't get to cast spells. I get to cast spells. And there we go. We have our line. Okay, brute. Oh no, 10 damage. I don't think we've gone below half life except for that last fight in a long time. Touch of Rot. How quaint. When could you get your Shriek off? It's after Touch of Rot, but before any of the other spells, so yeah, go for it on him. Marius on the brute. Aloth. Go ahead and work in on him. That should let Eater kill them off. Eldrin, go for Beams of Hope. Yeah, they don't really stand much of a chance. I really do feel bad for them. It didn't have to end this way. Oh, and we just got a repair tick. Cool, so we do actually repair whenever we're out here. Idwin, go ahead and take him out. Actually, do this one. That's not more damage, but I wanted to see if it would be. Because I am a derp. Magic Missile, take out the brute. Because I don't think it would be enough for Mbeta, and I don't want to split my attacks too much. Whereas Eater, I can pretty much guarantee kills this. See, I could have solved your jungle problem without you dying, but... Okay. Whoever wrote this missive to the Wahaki ambush party left deep indentations in the parchment. Another Outlander ship sails from Otario Kozi. That makes 3, Mbeta. Your warning to the prince only whetted his appetite, as I told you it would. Better that the trespassers die on the beach than to meet their ladyship inland. Finish the job this time, or I will find a warrior better suited to your responsibilities. Following the message is an accurate description of your ship. Cool! They knew we were coming! Didn't know that we hadn't talked to the prince yet, but they knew we were coming. This is the downside of exploring around, is you actually get these places before you do the quest for them. So you end up in like weird interactions where you're just stuck fighting. Makes me laugh a little bit. And definitely leads to some unexpected interactions. We're going to the burial site first, and we're going to Matario Kozi. Our ship is probably going to be repaired by the time we even get to Matari. Lightheart. That is a unique staff. Chanter, Ranger, or Wizard. I believe it's two-handed. Road damage, cone AoE from self and hobble target on attack. Veil piercing. Oh. It's an arquebus? Oh, it is a gun. For some reason, I was reading it as that's the shaft of the staff and this is the head. But no, it's a gun. We can use that. Ring of Unshackling. Always a good thing. This is a surprisingly lucrative burial site. I wonder if it's a scripted one. Because a lot of them are just random stuff that you get. Money, blah, blah, blah. At least that's what it feels like. I just realized we passed the 2-hour mark and I didn't flash the recording. There we go. It hath been flashed. And I've forgotten the Flash's real name, so I can't make the joke that I was thinking of. Okay, so stealth mode. Explore the right side first. They look like they are injured.
Help! Please! Complanka! Help me!
Thorn-covered vines encircle this Valian woman, constricting around her in a deadly embrace. Her speech gets cut short as one of the vines around her midsection tightens its hold, nearly forcing the breath from her lungs. Gritting her teeth, she braces against the vines and fights to steal back some of the breathing room.
Patso! Stinking weed!
See if we can do something about those vines.
Thank you. Only I don't know how we're going to manage it.
If I pulled the larger vines away, could you squirm out of there?
Maybe. This vine is squeezing me hard enough to make a chore of it. But I am needing all the help I can get. Madiko! The damn thing is getting tighter. I hope that you have a strong grip, Frero, or this could end poorly for me.
Eater, how about you give it a try?
Ooh, little old me?
Grips the vines and rears back, leveraging every muscle in his body. With a wet snap, the largest of the vines releases Balta from its hold.
Nice to feel wanted.
Suddenly you feel a crawling sensation on the back of your head.
Fiend! Remove yourself from our domain.
I think that did it. Agrasima. Our ship landed on the other side of the island, but I am the last of the crew, and I cannot sail her alone. May I join your voyage? I do not care where we make port, as long as it is far from here.
I'll see you on the ship. Actually, I heard something in my head while I was setting you
That
free.
is the rotted queen, the matriarch of this blighted ruin. She has jabbered in my head since I got caught. The trees, the vines, this nightmare. Matiko, it's all of her making.
Yep, come on.
Casita. I will see you on board.
Baltia is... I can't actually see what
If
her
I was
stats
mad enough to tarry a moment longer, I would walk with a quiet step.
are. Why is that?
The Pugra who guard this jungle get edgy whenever anyone steps near their trees.
If I get snared, don't leave me behind. Please.
Okay. So be sneaky, I guess. Quigra are not that scary to me, but I'd rather not get caught in the middle of a swampy area with them. Hoot it. Just a mace and some obsidian nonsense. Come down here. Okay, so we're starting a fight. Okay, you are farmers. Bum 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 bum. No. I think I want her to be over here. Oh, and they're too far away, so we've got a bit of time before they actually get here, which is good for me. Let's go with the grapply bits. Aloth. Yeah, we're just going to go for fighting here. I'm going to set that there as well. And Marius and the rest of you, don't be sneaky. You're already slowed by being in the water. It's fine. We've got Stormblight chilling over there on the very edge of the map. Those are ranged, unfortunately. Okay. Yeah, just go up there. I'll figure out where to put you next. Here comes the lightning from them. Oh, big slow guys. They're going to take 1.5 years to get here. I mean, that's good for us because it lets us do a bunch of damage, but... Ugh. Oh, and they're lower level jungle lurkers, so it's not even, like, scary. Okay. Beams! Okay, you... I guess we go... there, so we can get better sight? Oh, there's a spirit there. Sweet. Yeah, the jungle lurkers, not too scary because they're so damn slow and they're already slogged. Well, this one's not, but he will be soon. Okay, so you run up here. Try and kill this. Oh, almost got it. Just a mouse fart away. Pugura's trying to do things. It's failing at such things. He's already been interrupted, so we should be able to get a kill off on him without having to do anything. So, Pugura, suck that. Stormblight is trying to set up another one. Jyoti. Take him out. And yeah, our main character is going to be relatively useless here until this goes down. Mostly, I was hoping they'd come towards it. These two can probably take out this other jungle lurker. It's just ignoring them, though. It's going towards the suction pit. Is oddly enough not where I want it to be. Aloth. Chain lightning. Go here to do it. Actually, no. You just do flames. Eldrin, hold stat. Yeah, I don't think we have much to fear from the enemies here. They feel like we were supposed to be here at much, much, much lower levels. Yeah, they get a step and a half. Which is just garbage here. I really do think we overestimated how difficult these guys were going to be. I should not have used that leap. That is the orb collapsed. I don't know if this will actually affect our ally or not. It does not. Sweet. End turn. End turn. Take a step. It's such an insultingly slow speed. And can you... Yeah, you can. Bleh. Jyoti. Shoot it in the face. Oh, she doesn't... She's not doing as much damage as she used to. She's still good against human characters, but beyond that, it's just kind of whatever. And you're going to get maybe 2 steps into the muck. Yep. Yeah, this is the downside of swampy areas and not having any kind of way to negate that. It's not super common to be able to negate it in these games either. There's no walk on water or stuff like that. There's probably equipment I could use to give one person an exception from it, or possibly some skill changes, but eh. Is Jyoti gonna get the kill despite doing pitiful damage? Yep, she is. Okay. Okay, so we have loot. Most of it's probably garbage here. No, we got living logs. Those are actually halfway decent. There is crap going on there. Fragmented soul vibrates with a sense of deep worry and hesitation. As you draw closer, it drifts towards you with a sense of blind urgency. You pant with exertion as you flee, clutching an ornate golden ring in both hands. The hip-deep water slows your frenzied escape, but you persist with some tattered memory of hope. A pained shriek rings out from the jungle. You turn back distracted and manage to run headlong onto a towering form. The creature swivels her attention down at you. She plucks you up with a bony talon as she would a doll. Through the days of disorientation, you make her out her pitted face and milk-white eyes. Cackling, she snatches the golden ring and hangs it on the branch of a tall, gnarled tree. She tells you of the awful fate you'll suffer feeding her grove, watering her children, but she makes it all sound like an honor. You wish you could believe her. The vision disperses in a cloud of pain and confusion. And she takes the soul. Okay, so is it something to do with this tree? Maybe. I don't know. Just exploring for loot. If there's a downstairs, I will gladly take it. Oh, cave bats. Cute. Not very scary, but cute. Do I want her going left after that? Or up here? We're up to tiger, bats, and I think that's going to be a cave we can go into. But I could be wrong. Jyoti? Do you have access to thorns before they move? No, you do not. So bad it is. Okay, you should be able... Oh, nope, not a Loth. Nope, wrong person. Magic missile... That. That felt so weird. Anyhoozle. And since we don't have anything else we can do, bleh, beams! Dog next. So they're going to handle those, and Eater, you get to handle these. Can you get close enough? I don't think you can. Nope, not quite. It's still okay. Yeah, I think we've got this pretty easily. Cave Bat is almost dead. It's trying to do a piercing shriek, which is probably not the best of ideas for it. And then we'll turn around and deal with the one behind us after murdering all their faces. Corona of the Soul. Did we really get that to proc on that just by happen chance? Yeah, we did. Hilarious. Hilarious. Another magic missile. Probably do it on that. And then turn around and start helping with this. Because I don't think our lower DPS characters are going to really do a lot versus that. Because, unfortunately, our main damage dealer, they're both up there. They're trying. See, can we get the shriek off before they get another turn? Yes, we can. Blah! Get yelled at, bitch. Yeah, that's only going to be 40-something. It was 46 just then, but 40-something per round. Plus whatever Eldrin does. Which should be another 40-something, so it's like 80-something between them. Not much. Okay, Eater. Take this guy down. I should have moved there, away from the bat, so it had to come after us. Yeah, he's doing less than 100 per turn. I feel like I should have a crocodile pet here. Still not dead. Marius should kill it, though. And yes, we will investigate that in a minute. Surprisingly, did not stun it. Just kind of unfortunate. And death. Unfortunately, no enemies nearby to take advantage of it, but... crappy pistol. That's actually not an entrance to anything, which is fine. The inscription reads, "It is the charge of all living things to safeguard Audra. The gods will know us by our fealty to this covenant." Map-wise, we revealed most of the right-hand side. I do see a purple thing down here, which is another soul to interact with. I think we have another fight over here as well. In fact, I wouldn't be surprised if we have a fight near each of those statues. And probably near each of the souls. I don't want to go in there till after we've explored this place entirely. Because it feels like that's going to be a puzzle that this stuff would actually help with. Lingering soul drifts in a lazy, hypnotic fashion. Does not seem to know or care that its life has been extinguished. The golden wheel weighed as much as Eothas' thumb, but you weren't leaving without a souvenir. Something to put a smile on Director Castell's face. Then your boots crunched a soft femur in half, and you remembered. Wasn't this island supposed to be abandoned? Maybe you didn't beat the Wana expedition in getting here. Suddenly, the gold felt like dead weight. You rolled it into a cave for safekeeping. You didn't make it 10 paces towards the beach before something big, all crooked limbs and fetid breath, plucked you off your feet. When she squeezed you like a dish rag over a patch of thirsty vines, you bled out so fast you forgot to scream. She's getting them their souls. You forgot to scream. Probably another fight down this way. I'll take the bottom path first, just so we stay clear of that central location. Okay, nothing scary. Another Poigra. We can actually just go straight into the fight. We don't even have to dash into it. Audra Ooze. Or the little Poigra. I think we get the Acid Ooze. Jyoti, get yourself some burn going on here. We do have one more thing in this group of enemies. I'm not sure where it is. Hidden item. I'm not seeing the last fighter, which is making me extremely concerned. And yeah, one of the reasons I'm not getting a lot of extra speed on Eldrin is simply because our dog can't keep. If it shared the plus stride bonus with your ranger pet, I'd be a lot happier. An eater. Can you get up there? No. It is... Oh, just another tiger. That's nothing. That is nothing. And there's some tentacles for you. And it burned to death. Cute. Okay, time to knock you down. We dealt a lot better damage that time. I think these tigers are just tanky for this area. Ew. That's not the one you're supposed to target. You jerk. Dash to there. Shriek. Okay, Marius. We're going to focus in on this tiger. Just so that if he gets the kill, it'll come and hit this other corrupted tiger as well. Okay, yeah, that was a good hit. I was not expecting it to be quite that brutal, but so he might get it if these even survived that next turn. They're probably not going to survive this. Yeah, the tentacles might kill it off. Well, that was easy. There's some more Audra dust as well. Audra dust being semi-handy for some crafting. A harvest of quaky blooms without toil. The fruit of the dead sustains the living. Interesting. Minor deflection and some junk. Minor deflection already? Yeah, this is definitely a lower level area. There's an orphaned cat as well. Hi, kitty. Why didn't they eat you alive? Lil Babs. Aw. You are dexterity and deflection against melee weapons. We have a bunch of pets. I have a feeling that Eater will be in the pet room. There is a frog we can look at. Though we leap between isles, home is beloved to the Ukaizo. This is going to be another fight up here, so let's get on solid land first. This feels like a... Oh, they are blue.
Trespasser! Vile defiler!
Stench of rot hovers over the Menpigwara. She points a crooked, wand-like finger at you and advances. Are you responsible for this blight?
We do not speak to the fertilizer. You are nothing but water to feed our young, soil to birth our seed.
Call off your pets before I cut them off at the root.
Ha! Your furious water will feed our garden long after you are a withered husk.
Okay, so she's just mad. That's fine. You want to know what I think of that, right? Considering none of you are higher level than me. I wish there was an indicator as to how much lower level they were. Okay. Well, you see here, you can try and be intimidating. I can actively be intimidating. Oh, she's actually got life. Sweet. But she's not complete garbage. But you want to know what happens. Oh, that is awkward. I can't cast it on that root spot right there. That'd be the perfect spot to cast it too. So instead, we'll just go for this. Don't think we have the movement for that, so it's just going to be there. And you know, we have tentacles too, so I'll just keep them busy with those. Eldrin, come up and actually help tank this, I guess? And these probably have grapples if I had to take a wild guess. Simple assassin vines are not that scary either. So this is the boss fight of the area that I was kind of afraid of, but I don't think is going to be that big of a problem. Come on, mushroom. Aw. Aw. What does he need to actually hit? 28. So he rolled a 4 and a 20. No, a 4 and 3. What? Can I please actually just keep that where I'm looking at for just like half a minute here? Pause. So that was a 28. So you got a negative 24 to hit. Oh, by the way, if you're wondering, it's 2 hit minus deflection equals a total amount. The roll subtracts that amount, and that determines whether you hit or miss. So if they get like a negative 100 as the difference, they just can't hit. Unless, I think they can hit if they get 100. Negative 69, so they have to roll over a 69. They have to roll over a 44 to hit Yidwin. They rolled an 89 for a graze. Oh, they have range. You shits. Something else is out there. We got question marks on something. Next up is going to be summon one of these guys. Yidwin, you stay on the rotted lady. And we are actually going to run off towards this tentacle. Because frankly, this tentacle is going to be a pain in the butt to deal with, and we've got a pigra over here. That's cute. As far as what we want to do here, the rotted lady, we could take her down. Yeah, we're having penalties for this. You can see up there the separation anxiety is giving us a penalty here. Might resolve an accuracy reduction, but it's not going to be that big of a deal. I just wanted the hit on her. Just to soften her up that he can... Oh, he didn't quite get the kill. You bastards. Come on, Pigra. And this is an Audra pillar, so we should be able to cleanse it. Oh, it just does its own thing. Cute. Did it? It just killed her! And it killed its own mushroom. You jerks. Oh, they just don't like anybody. When is this one? Okay, that's after. It's after Marius, and right before Eldrin. Eldrin, you're just going to take it to the face. Since we have so many free points left to just kind of mess around with here. Didn't even need to use that, but hobbled is fine. Marius, come around to the other side. This is just cheesy. I do like that the models for these, if you notice whenever we go to cast stuff, I can highlight it again. The model for this actually goes really far down in there, so they have plenty of space to have it animate further. That's something that you generally do want to consider whenever you're making the 3D models. Okay, come take this guy out. Let's go for make him bleed. And he even missed with it. Interesting. Oh yeah, because his chance to hit is actually kind of garbage compared to the dexterity on him. That's hilarious. Okay, so you try to take them out. I probably shouldn't be splitting my aim like this. Simply because, yeah, we need more damage to actually kill things off, but it's fine. We set crap on fire, it doesn't suck that much. And yeah, we will purify this in just a second. I do love that. Oh, come on, game. Fine, go there. I thought it would teleport me in range, but there's a very thin root right there that we can't step on. Butts. Jolty, you don't really have... I mean, you could drop a meteor storm on it. That would be a pain in the ass. No, just shoot it. Let's see which one the clone decides to go after. I think it may have just made it so I can't kill it this turn. Maybe. Nope, we got it in there. Just squeeze between them, swing it. Swing it like you mean it. Oh, she didn't actually drop any loot of her own. Nagati gifted her chosen people with domination over water. We also have that one down there to look at. Yes, we'll deal with you in a minute. Oh, we can summon spiders. It's desert spider and 2 desert spiderlings. Who would use that? Probably you. There, now you have 2 summons, 2 heals. You have 2 summons, 2 heals. You have 1 summon in grenades. You have 1 summon in scrolls. And you have 2 summons, grenades, and heals. I think we're fine. Yes, I am finishing exploring the area before we touch that. Poison, disease, and decay. Not bad. Reduces the damage we take from them. And I think that's everything here except for the center area and the shrine. I think, let's go to the shrine first. We'll deal with this last. The toss-up as to which one seems more important, and I'm not sure which one I should do first. Makes me feel slightly bad.
Well, this is a whole lot fancier than what we've seen. Who do you suppose lived here? And when?
Read the soul. They laughed at your hours studying the runic script of ancient Huana, but here you are poring over gold inscriptions while they scratch their heads. Promise yourself a good boast on the journey back to Nekataka. You're not going to make it back. No one believes the Huana could have forged a device like the Golden Wheel, but you stay silent on the matter. The Ingwithians built more for function than beauty, and this is art. Rotating the control disc and pressing panels had you so engrossed that you mistakenly entered the wrong combination. A slit opened in the disc, discharging a gas that brought you to your knees, coughing loud enough to summon a creature whose shape you could barely perceive through the haze of pain. Boasting would have to wait. This massive golden disc is covered with intricate engravings and inscriptions. You're able to pick out symbols representing plants, wildlife, and boats, but there's no discernible order or meaning to their configuration. Read the main inscription. To all wayward kin, far from family shores, let this chart point the way home, that your tribe may welcome you open-armed. Engravings remember what the dead forget. Take comfort in this sanctuary, read its teachings, and let knowledge guide the hand that turns the wheels. A circular depression stands out from the rest of the disc. The stone ring in your possession looks as if it could fit, but not without the other missing part. Study engravings, look for a pattern. See how different points in the engraving seem to match up, forming a coherent shape in spite of being situated on opposite sides of the carving. A depression in the ring resembles a control panel, which could be used to manipulate the moving parts of the disc, though it is missing something. We have the golden wheel. Okay, attempt to decipher the disc with the golden wheel you possess. Hold the inner ring up to the control panel, but it does not align with any symbol in a way that makes sense. An outer ring that connects the axis to the greater disc is needed as well. Okay, so that's the only place left that we have to go is just there. There's the Pugura trees. Tiger Den. I think the Pugura trees are just indicators that, hey, things are going to get summoned here. Oh, it's a medium shield. Sweet. Extra enemies engaged, extra deflection. Weapon damage is reduced as health is lost. 15% damage reduction at max. Yeah. I'll gladly take an improved shield there. And we could enchant it relatively easily. Father's Bastion. Once per counter, we get basically 30 health back if we do that one. Masterwork, incoming grazes converted to misses from weapons, incoming hits converted to grazes, and that's going to be better. 30 health is nothing by the end of this. That's, what, 10% of our life? Whenever we get up to level 20? So, Father's Masterwork, enchant. And we'll raise that to a superb? Or do we just go straight to legendary? What am I lacking on that one? Do I just have to take the predecessor and just... Yeah, I do. Watch that be an item that has to be used to open it and we lose it forever. That would suck. Just invested, what, 45 grand into it? So now we're sitting at... How does that compare? Not a lot different. So I'm not sure that 45 grand to put it up to Legendary was worth it. But that's a 4% reduction in enemies' abilities to hit me. And we have a 15% chance of any of them grazing just being missed entirely. We have another 15% chance of those that do just full on hit me going to half damage. And yeah, we are probably pretty good on defense on him for the rest of the entire game. I'm not seeing too many enemies that can probably hit that, except for maybe level 30s, at least not consistently. Of course, whenever we're facing off against level 30s, they have the same defense as us, which sucks. I'm pretty sure that big metal giant guy was one. Golden Disc faces the sky, motionless and silent. Slide the golden wheels onto the control panel. The ring settles into place, fitting neatly around their central axis. The outer ring is inscribed with passages to the Huana runic language. 4 symbols decorate the inner wheel. They show pillars of luminous Adra, the native Quakey fruit, and a depiction of the Huana water-shaping art, and a lovingly engraved island. Luminous Adra, native Quakey fruit, water-shaping art, and an engraved island. The way these inscriptions align suggests a relationship between the two. Something about the island catches your attention. The runes surrounding it are particularly elaborate, and every measurement used it as a point of origin. It's Ukaizo. A set of dots in the inscribed panels in the outer ring suggests that it should be rotated in a sequence, starting from 1 and ending in 4. Rotate the wheel into the first config. The first inscription reads, "Through their roots grow from Rekihu's lightless bowels. Their yield is a welcome reprieve." Through their roots grow from Rekuhu's light... Oh, okay. I'm going to have to save before doing this one. Because my brain don't work. Yield a welcome reprieve. I'm going to do Kohiki fruit. Press down into the metalwork. You press your weight on the panel deep inside the disc. Rotation. The gold ring springs back up, ready to be spun again. Our covenant to safeguard those petrified limbs are the health and safety of the Deadfire. That is going to be the luminous Adra. Nagati gifted her chosen people with dominion over her dark and turbulent kingdom. That's going to be the water shaping. Our origin, our destination, our home. Wherever we go, she is the horizon. Ukaizo. A long silence. It takes an extra hard push, but the rings settle into place. A long silence follows, in which you are forced to wonder whether or not you input the correct combination. What sequence might follow either way. Manipulating the control panel has rotated the rings of the massive inner disc into a new configuration, one that lines up with neat precision. The engravings intersect in a manner that forms the shape of the Deadfire. The emerging image is not exactly a map, but an index of the islands and coordinates organized in relation to each other. Recognize several decided locations as containing nothing but open water. Charting a path by these obsolete systems now would be impossible. The word Ukaizo stands out from other named islands. You take a rubbing of the disc in its completed form. Judging by your surroundings, this coordinate system has gone untouched for millennia. Your findings may be of interest to someone. The Huana chart was put into your stash. Whether or not this treasure should be available to just anyone who happens by is another matter. The gold rings are resolutely locked in place. Destroy the disc. Smashing the rotational mechanism would guarantee that navigational secrets remain yours alone. Something inside slips free and tumbles down a great distance. Your next blow falls harder still. The ancient disc crumbles, collapsing under its weight and rendering the rotational mechanism useless. Neither functional nor recognizable in its current state, its secrets are safe. I have a feeling that made him not like us. And we can see sort of what we said. Yeah, he doesn't like us looking for intimate entertainment. What if you don't collect souls anymore? He didn't like that. She didn't like the what if you didn't collect souls, and she didn't like us whispering to them. We're surprisingly positive with everybody, which throws me the hell off. I do find it intriguing that we don't have her on our list. But she is... We come into our journal. She's a recommended companion for honored guest. I think she might be a non-integral one. I think the canon one you're supposed to be with is Seraphim and Eater, Aloth, and Jyoti. I think those are the canon ones you're supposed to be with. But hey, we raised the curse. I'm surprised we didn't purify that Audra pillar. Or there wasn't an option to either. We still haven't even been out long enough for an injured crew member to become uninjured. They are still at 8 days. You are Cannoneer? You can become a max Cannoneer. So we need to go to Nekataka to swap people out. And it is about time we stop by Nekataka as well. I kind of want to do the stuff around here first, but I want to stop by Nekataka and swap them out so that she can start getting XP. Just need to be careful not to run into anything that's gonna straight up kill me. And yes, we are going to use up medicine with each day passing. I am kind of surprised we can't just use magic to heal them either. We're surprisingly... I don't know what we went down from. I think we might have lost morale from fighting with the... coral back there. Okay, so he's back to being there. You are fine. Who's the one that we want to get rid of? I think Aura the Mad is the one we want to get rid of. She's just deckhand. Although we could end up with a 4-star deckhand. He's malicious as well. So she can become a 4-star deckhand. This is a backup surgeon. We have backup surgeon, backup... I guess we could put you into navigator. You can become a 4-star cannoneer as well. And we don't really have anyone that can become a true bosun. I would like a 4-star bosun, but I don't see that being a thing unless we find them at one of these locations that I just haven't spotted. Yeah, we have another deckhand that could be a true deckhand. You can be a true cook. She can only ever go up to 3 stars on it. She's our backup cook, though. And I actually kind of like her because she's fearless. So we have backup cannoneers 2. Backup navigator. I don't think we necessarily need backup deckhands. As we have 4 slots for that, we could just throw someone in there to just fill it. She's going to go in for... I thought we just swapped out a cook. Who was our 4-star cook? She's a surgeon. You're a cannoneer. You're a cannoneer, but you should have been something else. Are you the cook? No, you're just a cannoneer. Where did we put our cook? Because we had a 3-star cook. Am I just blind or dumb? Oh, wait, that's a surgeon. This is our cook. Duh. So you are just in here. I feel like an idiot. So we need a dedicated surgeon. She's just good enough at it. We need to find a dedicated helmsman as well, which we have not seen one of. Most we can get right now is 3-star. I'm just going to throw this stuff in there to just clear it out of our inventory a little bit. It feels like I'm missing something and I don't know what. Yeah, we still need a dedicated bosun, dedicated helmsman, dedicated surgeon. Because none of our people have just surgeon by itself. We don't actually have a backup deckhand. There's our backup bosun. Backup helmsman is there. You're the backup navigator. And I think we'll actually go with that. So now you're a backup deckhand. So we have backups for a lot of our roles. Let's sell some crap. See how much this adds up to? It's probably not going to be a ton. Because it's a lot of generic stuff. We want to keep the uniques and the things that we can latch onto somebody. I'm forgetting what they're called. 38,000 back's not bad. That's just Principi armor. Okay, Superb Brigandine. We're going to keep one of each of those. It's another 56,000. I think the cutoff for it, popping that up, is 4. Do we have any traps? Nope. So we're back over 200,000 again. Even though we just wasted 45 grand on upgrading one of our things. So, that means that we can start. Could have sworn we had junk to buy still. Where's the junk? Where are you hiding in here, junk? There it is, 108,000. Voyager and a Jow. So that's 157,000 right there. So that's another achievement. That means we can choose from any of these. The junk. Okay, that's the Dow. There's the junk. Junk has more slots. So load everyone off. After I spent all that time setting it up perfectly. I might end up just hiring everybody that I can. Junk requires 9. We're going to go black and black again. And this will be our active ship. We still have a decent amount of money to mess with. So you're the bosun. You are a cannoneer. You're a cannoneer. You're the helmsman. You are a deckhand. You're a cannoneer. You're a cannoneer. And yes, I will be replacing some of them whenever we get to that. That's a 3-star cannoneer. Think we replace her with the religious guy. Like a surgeon, ooh, on the team for the very first time. Like a surgeon. Okay, this is another cannoneer. You're going to replace... Don't mind chatty. I don't mind irreverent. I don't mind greedy. We'll swap out the religious onto there. You're going to work on being a 4-star navigator, so she gets to be there, the backup. We have a backup cook, although... Yeah, we just have 2 4-star cooks if we did that. Sure, I'll swap you 2 out to be the cook. I thought we had the guy that ate people in here somewhere, too. Oh, we can fit everyone on. Sweet. Everyone's on board. Okay, so that is completely equipped. We can rename it to... What was the name of our original ship? The Defiant? The Junkiant. So now we have a massive ship. And how much were these? Probably pretty expensive. No, actually, no, they're fine. One of those, one of those. We don't have the wheel yet, so we can buy one of those. I don't think we already... I think we do already have an anchor, don't we? No, we don't. That's a wheel improvement. Menagerie. Captain's quarters. Better anchor. Now to load up on all of our cannons. And we'll go with a couple double bronzers. There we go. Fully equipped. I don't think we can get better warship reinforcements or Stormwind sails, because I think those are the best ones. So it's 15, 15 on that, and 15. So they're all just 15 on everything. Mage Weave is 5s. That's more health, but it has a penalty. Well, it's the same amount of health, but it has a penalty. That might be better. What's the difference between this and the Yamarian? You know what? I will take a palm sail. We are almost broke. No, 20 grand will keep us going for a while. It's not that big of a deal. That makes us a little bit faster at the cost of sail health, which is fine. And while we're here, let's go ahead and turn in most of the stuff we have. We have the Wild Mare, which we need to go to turn in the, oh no, he doesn't have the money he owes you quest. Which is fine. We should turn that in about 2 or 3 sessions ago.
Don't you have a temple to find?
I found Oswald.
And? Where is he? Did you get my money?
Oswald's flat broke, not a copper to his name.
That twisty old pig licker. I should have known.
She looks away quickly, tears just budding in her eyelashes, and dashes them away with a shuddering sigh. After the brief storm of emotion has passed, she saves herself and turns the hard eyes on you.
But I'm dead tired of this wretched archipelago. So, if you don't mind, I'll be taking my leave. May Wild's Legion of Creepy Eyes watch your back and all that.
Can I actually give you the 4,000? Wait, no, don't run away. Oh, we are not as fast as her. I still don't mind giving you the money. Weird dancer guy there. Okay, do you actually have any more dialogue now that I've started other people's quests?
My friend, may the heads of your bounties always roll from their necks.
Okay, so the one we don't need to turn in is in the bronze whatever district. If I remember correctly. It's taking its time loading because we didn't load this part of the map. Okay. Now we did have... I thought we had another quest that we got. We got the quest item. It is... Yeah, we got this. Why did that not go? There you go. So now he has it on ranged and melee. So he is pretty much done equipment-wise unless we find something to go in that Grimoire slot. We could go in there now. I kind of still want to do the bounties first, though. You know what? Fuck it. We'll go in. I don't think they'll stop us. There is a quest to go in here and rob them as well. That's why this is there.
If you've come on business with the Valiant Trading Company, it will have to wait until morning. There's no need for you to be here after hours. Move along.
Is this really? Oh, it is. It's just barely evening. God, fine, we'll wait for it. Yes, there are time-sensitive quests. And time-of-day-sensitive quests. Lovely. Yeah, once we get done with all the bounties, that's when I'm going to go to the queen and all that stuff. So I do think we also want to finish mapping before then, just because I want to have the areas explored so we can kind of zoom through the main quest all at once. It's going to be to... We'll just go the Seers. They might actually send us a missive on our way there. Oh, familiar voice. What do we hear? As you follow the winding streets of Nekataka, the usual city sounds of cartwheels against cobbles and the shouting vendors fade, replaced by a cacophony of a heated argument on the verge of boiling over. One of the voices rings familiar. Eld Engram from the Junkiant. Sneak closer to observe. As you round the corner, you see Eld Engram surrounded by a group of unfamiliar soldiers. From their dress, you don't believe they're locals. They shout to Eld Engram, who returns the yelling with interest, though you can't make out the actual matter of the argument. One of the sailors shoves Eld Engram against a wall, and the hand of another thug lingers dangerously near a weapon. Approach openly. Captain, thanks the gods, I could use a hand here. The unfamiliar sailor scowls as she looks at you. You should teach your sailors better manners. This sodden fool got sick all over our boots. I don't suppose an apology would suffice, right? Sorry about their behavior. Perfectly reasonable way to resolve matters. Alzorath looks brightly between the aggravated parties. Yeah, whatever it said. The sailors look to one another and one nods. She looks at Eldingram. Let's hear it. Eldingram gives you a sad glance and looks back at the woman. Sorry, ma'am. What was that? The other sailor singer. Sorry, ma'am. The woman salutes you, then turns on her heel. The sailors walk away. Hey, we got some morale for it. Thanks, Captain. You truly saved me. Cause me trouble and it'll be me you're cringing from. Get out of my sight. No. Actually, be more careful. Next time, I might not be there to save you. Yes, Captain. Yay! Don't puke on people's shoes. You make things more difficult on me. See if we can actually make it there this time. I might go clear out What's-His-Face's dungeon. Because he's a bit of a jerk. Work faster, he says. Cutting corners never helped anyone. No, I don't need your supplies. I need supplies, motherfucker! Which is a whole different thing.
Hunter, do you come to serve your coin bond?
Here you go.
Your coin bond has muffled a killing song. Excellent work. We are not finished. Your bond is needed again, and if your purse has room, we may help each other. Ikorno, a wizard of great cunning, slays Mataru warriors in single combat. Some accuse him of being an agent of Rawatai. They have forged a coin bond to see him killed. Ikorno pages through his grimoire in the central aisles of the Kua Orakuhu chain.
I already brought justice to him.
Imagine what we could make of these aisles if more Hawana knew how to use coin as a weapon. Our work is almost finished. Your bond nearly exhausted, I say. The Rathun warlord Yarza Gabrant has been terrorizing merchant ships across the archipelago. He seems to think that the islands require his protection. He was last seen taking shelter on an island in the southern midpoint of Magran's Teeth. The coin does not wish him to stifle trade. Enemies have bonded their funds to see this monster slain.
I'll return with his head. As long as he's not Hilwana, I am good with murdering him. Another level up. Just, jeez. There's more mechanics for us because we actually are running close to not being able to do it. Okay, we get to choose one for one class. That is burn damage per round / damage per round. That is a song. That's 1 round. Uncanny luck, no. We already have an evil turned away. We could get the drakes. That might be where we go. Just making sure there's not something else that we want. And we don't really have a good way to increase their speed. We could use the accuracy boost as well. I think we get the Drake. Because we are eventually going to be able to do Yet Its Mate Was More Feared at level 19. Which basically gives us 2 Drakes. And who doesn't like more summons? We already used the crap out of them. Although we don't use the ones on our belt very often. I need to start doing that. You... More athletics. Get a little bit more bluff. Makes them faster with more enemies nearby. Don't really care about that much. Oh yeah, I was going to get Escape. So now he has his own movement tech, which is frankly better than Leap. Because it doesn't use up his action. I'm still keeping the Leap boots on him because we don't really have better options. You... think you're good on explosives. We'll go more athletics. More insight. And what spell do you want? We might actually go for increased penetration on electricity because we have been opening with that a lot. We're ultimately going to be cold and lightning for a lot of our stuff as well. But I think quick summoning is going to be more useful for us so we can get those tentacles out faster. You need more Arcana, and we'll need a little bit more religion on you probably eventually. So we might as well start now. Quick summoning would be handy because we do use that on her too. But we're not going to be using that nearly as much because we only have the 1 summon for her, but we only have the 1 summon for Aloth as well. So sure, why not? Unless there's a burn one. Actually, since we are relying on burn so much, you could lean into that. Which I think that might be better. Just so that she does more damage with the one that we could use to not hit our own guys. What's up? I will read that one later. You... a little bit more stealth, and... we really don't have much metaphysics from anybody We're good on most of the rest of this stuff. But streetwise and I think metaphysics are our two weakest. Nope. Yeah, it is. Although intimidate is super low, we just don't intimidate in our options usually, so it doesn't really matter. And you wanted the turn invisible thing, I think. After the words, the rogue is temporarily invisible. I think we'll go with that. The only other thing we could do is possibly a cipher skill, but none of these are really great for us. We are already using our primary cipher skills that we want to use. The only ones that are really good are outside of our power level that we'd actually want. It's defensive mind web and driving echoes. A lot of these are really, really good. But we are dual classed. Yeah, invisibility. And our primary damage is from being a rogue. We use the cipher stuff as support options. Zealous focus. Who got zealous focus? Hold up. Where are we getting that from? Where's the zealous focus coming from? Is it you? Don't think it's you. Okay, so it's not you. Not you. Not you. It is Eder. Where did he get zealous focus from? Is that providing it? I don't think it does. No, it doesn't. I think he just got it because of his level up. Oh, now we don't have it? Oh, is she providing it? It's the townie providing it. Okay. That had me so confused. Bloody townie. What else did we have to do in here, by the way? That is Serpent's Crown for the next one. Lady Epero's Estate. Think is the one we want to go to. We might have another random event before we get there. Oh, lordy. I like this game. It's pretty chill on turn-based mode. I'm liking that. Slightly disturbed that Lady Apero has never been in here. We're going to start turning those on. And we're going to turn on all of our weapon options. It does cost us initiative, which sure is fine. We're already kind of slow to begin with. Although we are speeding up for a while there. We're basically trading that for the boost we just got. I'm almost through my water. I might need to go refill. Okay, so you are the one we want to talk to.
What say? hunt. Snakes are difficult clients, I say. But I think mine will be very satisfied.
She accepts the head and sniffs before holding it at arm's length. That sniff was her sniffing the head.
Good work, Hunter. You must be in good health to survive Visali's poison. I have an unusual challenge, seeing as the target is already dead. They call him the Steel Preacher. In life, he was a devout Magranite with a pet construct. Rather than accepting death and passing through Tangaloa's jaws, he paid an animancer to stuff his soul inside his metal pet.
Already ran into this.
Now he is a metal terror, purifying travelers in flame. The trail of his destruction ends on an isle due south of Fort Deadlight. Ask away, Hunter.
I thought he was a level 30 boss. He's only 2 levels ahead of us, so no, he's not a level 30. We weren't able to damage him last time we were down there. I think we could now. If he's only 2 levels above us. I could have sworn he was a super boss. We're gonna need some decent penetration. We've got our characters up. Oh, Aloth did not hit 200. He is 1 shy. 1 hoppit shy. Excuse me. So we're gonna exit by sea. We're gonna see if we can damage him now. If we can't, we'll just come back later. We have 2 more bounties left. Still not doing the Huana one. And we have to map the northeast as well. So we got plenty of stuff to do out here. Okay, so he is that one. Oh, wait. This is not the one we fought. Was it? No, the one we fought was... Where is it? It wasn't the Steel Preacher. It was down here in the very far corner. Yeah, and the one in the Corroded Wasteland. So the one in the Corroded Wasteland is a super boss. This one is not. I'm just keeping an eye out for just in case we run across a high-level pirate or something. Could have sworn there were more islands to the west. Like, this does not feel like the complete map. And yes, it does actually try and stay into the deep water, so we move faster. Just a normal merchant, that's fine. So it says this is 3-star, but he's a 2-star higher quest. Sorry, 2 skull. If we can't handle it, it's fine. We'll just reload and go do the mapping. But I want to try it first. And we can do the other bounty that we have as well. Yeah, this is not anywhere near as threatening as the giant guy flying out of this freaking sky. Okay, so he is 2. You're 1. You're 1. You're just a flame blight. Why is this 3? Okay, you are going to be on point. You are going to come down, huh? Actually, something. Oh, I think that's clouds above us. I'm like, why is there light moving? Okay, so you can come down here, and you can actually be coming from behind. That just has a sound radius. And you get to come down here. 1v1, I think we win against any of these guys. The Malgranite champions are just fighters. They might have some spells, like Paladin-ish, but they're not terribly scary. You're there. Have you come down here with her. Actually, no. You three stay up here. You get with him. That should be good. I think like that seems like a good start to pull him into the middle. There we go. So they're pulled into the middle, and I think they are all glowed by being so. Malgranite champion. Get freaking wrecked. That uses 3 and just end turn. You summon friend. Eldrin come out of this and just get in there on them. Like there, I think. That one has a gun. The Fanatic does. So I think that might be the more fragile of the 3. Eater. Over here. Time to drop in some tentacles. Think there. Oh, nope, they just used their turn to swap weapons. Okay, so they all have, well, some of them have fire immunity. The big guy and the little flame blight do, most likely. Mwah. Eat my breath. Yeah, this does not seem like it's worth 3 skulls to us. Although whenever they start hitting us, it might. Maybe it will. Because they haven't actually gotten a chance to attack yet. Ah, don't you enjoy the damage, Mr. Champion there? The slowed with the damage. Jesus. Okay. Since you're all there, isn't going to be beneficial to us, but it's fine. Oh. I forgot to take her out of stealth mode. So, there. And you go... Yeah, you get in on this as well. Bong. Ow. What even was that? What did you cast? Holy Radiance. What did it do? I mean, that's not a problem. I don't even know what it did. It must not have done much if it did anything. Everything's on fire. Yeah, and that invisibility thing, kind of expensive for what it is. Pull back out of this. You... The dragon costs 6, unfortunately. Eater. Try and... I don't know if this is going to work, but I'm going to try. Nope. Tried to knock him prone, it failed. Okay, so that's... Yeah, these champions are nothing. The Flame Blight is going to be relatively easy to deal with as well. Kind of hoping they go after the Fanatic, but it looks like they're mostly going after the Preacher, which is fine too. Keep him immobilized over there, but... Keep him attacking you? Sure. Here's another one. Take out the Fanatic. Get on the next guy. We're just keeping them all bundled up nicely over here. Champion go down. Or not even take a hit from that. Jesus. That was below average damage. I will go with... Shot through there. Flame Blight is not setting anything up. It's just setting up intense flames. Eldrin. Guess go in on the champion. I don't even care that they're just kind of focused in on you. Interrupt the Flame Blight. And I think everything should be in range of him now. Yeah, it is. He just gets to burp on them every single turn. I don't think the Steel Preacher has been able to really show us how strong he is yet. But he's going to be all alone because that Flame Blight should go down this next turn. Oh no, it went completely down. What is he casting? He is casting Fiery Defense. Okay. That's uncalled for, my friend. Time for some ice. Jyoti. Just shoot his ass. Ooh, no penetration, so she's gonna have to use spells on him. Dog. Bite? Yeah, he has... Oh, he's got 12 armor. That's why. Idwin can't get the shriek in before that, I don't think. No, so she's going to back off. She will shriek him, but she's going to back off so that he's not on top of her when he does fiery defense. And yes, I am intentionally trying to keep him in one spot. I might need to resummon stuff on top of him. We'll see. I don't think we will. Because he just had nothing to follow that up with. Move this way so you're not hitting dog. I will go with friend. Just in case he survives another turn, we want friend in there. He's still stunned, oddly enough. Which means that we should have a lot easier time hitting him. Because that reduces your evasion and stuff. That's why. We're not able to penetrate his armor very easily, though, which is making this a lot harder. This only affects enemies. But he's going to resist the piercing. He might even be immune to the weakened. We'll find out. Oh, wait, we have... I just completely forgot. We have the perfect thing for this. He has the AoE heal thing, which is just brutal. Sit down. Yeah, she'll use that on her next turn. No pen from up close, yet plenty from, like, point blank. That's ridiculous. He is still stunned. Oh, now he's out of it. Okay, so you have, because he's a vessel. That gets him shaken as well. He's flanked, shaken, stirred. Everything else under the damn sun. I don't think he's really going to have much in the way of... I think he's going to die before she gets the shriek off, but he's not going to get a turn. That was easy. Ta-da! Simple bounties. Did he at least drop something good? Bolt catchers. Grants crackling bolt. Once per rest, unfortunately. Caster becomes a living generator for a powerful bolt of electricity that streaks out in a straight line. It's the lightning spell from the mage. Reflect incoming electricity and launch a shock damage attack on scoring a melee weapon crit. That's not bad. I don't know who has the best chance to crit. It's whoever has the highest accuracy. And really, most of us up. Wow. Okay. I did not realize Alzorath has, like, through the freaking roof accuracy here. That is max discipline versus. Yeah, I think we go bolt catchers on him. Now he does lightning on top of everything else. Or at least a chance of it. Can't upgrade any more on that. We can upgrade this. Since it seems we are staying on it. Not enough money to do legendary. That's fine. Grace is you shall not bow. Restores health while the wielder is bloody or near death. That's not it. That gets rid of nobility, unfortunately. This has nobility and grace. And we want nobility. So no, I think we just stay with no. Oh no, we have nobility even if we get that. We lose nobility there, we keep it here. That's a 10% chance to sicken for 1 round on hit. Hardy inspiration on self for 10 rounds when an ally falls unconscious is not great. I think tribute is the better one. Because that's a chance to sicken on hit, and a chance for fit, which is a constitution boost. I probably shouldn't waste a ton of money, but we're going to be using that a lot. Same for her and this. I don't think there's any improvements to that besides superb and stuff that we can do. Yeah, it's just taken up to superb and legendary, which is just going to be money. We just have to build up about 100 grand, 90,000. Because we already have it exceptional. I'm looking forward to upgrading that. Ugh. Okay, do we have any good people to kill? We could pop up this way. Where's our other bounty? You already got the steel poacher. Urnox is middle of Mogren's teeth, so we're heading up there anyway. Because we have the mapping to do and Mogren's teeth. So I might as well. Yeah, I think we go up this way and take out the crook spurs. If we see any on our path. And yes, we can go in on our ship, by the way. We have maxed out everything. We can go look at it if we want. There's Crookspur. There's a novice. I'd rather have the Crookspur. They have better loot. And the novice captain probably won't go after us. If I had to take a wild guess. The Junkiant Tonton versus nonsense. And yes, I am going to try to go a little bit longer today to make up for some of our shorter streams. Oh, wow. Them some very green sails. Jesus. 1, Seraphin, Constantine. These are all named characters. Okay, so we're still only at 1 sailor. Well, I was hoping we'd get more slots for people. Yidwin. you... Can you get into range of him? Yes, you can. You go ahead and start in on Summoning Crab. It'll come in at the start of the next round, but that's fine. These I can't just like blatantly charge in on. Because otherwise, I could be putting myself at a bit more risk. The devoted slaves aren't scary. The weather wizards can control us a little bit. The captain is nothing. Dog? You are next. Okay, maybe I overestimated how strong these guys were. I definitely overestimated how strong these guys were. Let's sigh. I'm glad that we are summoning all the elk. I still need to make the final addition to our crew. That's just going to be something I'll do probably off screen. Or during the ads are rolling at the very beginning of nonsense. Because I'm pretty sure you guys don't want to hear me rattle over 20 minutes of setting up a character. Which is short for me. I should remind you that when I played Baldur's Gate 3 for the review, which I did off camera, off stream, off everything, I had 3 saves and spent several hours making the character before I ever even played through the Nautilus. Or Nautiloid, or whatever it's called. The tentacle ship. It has tentacles, you know. Blade. And hi. Whoop. What you doing? I just imagine Eater popping up. Let me whisper in your ear. Let me whisper in your ear. Whisper in your ear. Whether or not the weather wizard likes it. I should probably give him the better gun. Because no one's gonna use it. I dual wield because I enjoy dual wielding in this. And I'm loving Chanters. Chanters, overpowered possibly. Especially when you dual class, because then you can I don't feel like I'm losing out on anything from the other class by being a Chanter. Simply because Chanter kind of evens them out so much. I probably am weaker because of it overall, but why would I care? Oh, can you not find a path up there? Go ahead, cast it. Magic missiles. Wah! Fred can't find a way through. Hello, weather wizard. Fancy meeting you here. You don't get to run. And he's near death. I'll let somebody else kill him. Because I want to use up this ability. I find it so much fun. Mobility of rogues in this. Since this is an unlimited use. The battles just don't last long enough for it to not be a resource. I mean, for it to be a resource problem. I have how many uses of it? 7? 7 points, so I can dash 5 times, stab twice, and that's usually how long it takes to kill everything. I'm slightly curious. How big of a drake is this? If we get another turn. My buddy. Sit. You thought I'd let you get off a lightning cast. Ah. Bitch, please. Okay. Fog of War. It's the Taco Bell attack. We all know it. That weather wizard hates her. She caused so much pain. We've got our arduous delay and corrosive breath coming at the same time as summoning a drake onto a boat. And it's not a small drake. Okay. Hi, big guy. Will it even get a turn so I can see what its abilities are? I don't know if it will. I mean, if it does, awesome. If it doesn't, we'll have to cast it again because it's not a limited summon. I can use it as many times a day as I would like. It gets a turn after the Crookspur Captain, so... Yeah, Crookspur Captain's probably not going to live long enough. I'll just end turn on everybody. See if they get in there. They did. Okay, yeah, they're going to kill him. Although I think Constantin might be too slow. Nope. Yeah, he is. He can't quite get up on there. Neither can Seraphin. Seraphin's range 8, I believe. Yes, I let him have a turn. Okay, so we have knockdown and we have breath. We have 2 charges of knockdown, 1 charge of breath. Sorry. That came out of nowhere. I need to take a drink real quick. Oh, lordy. Do I just do the breath? Yep. Everybody eat fire. You should all be fine. Merca almost ate shit there. Merca was not having a good time. Okay, so we got that. Take all and continue. But yeah. I mean, they're level 9. They should be able to take a single fire breath. Okie dokie. So we need to go up here. I think after our bounties, we might start the DLC content, or we might do dunnage. I don't know whether I want to do the DLC content right away or whether I want to clear out all of these areas first. But we'll see. Because we still have the stuff over here as well that we can just clear out. This was too high level whenever we started our run on bounties. Now it's below our level. Oh no, we can only go for... what? 200 days? Yeah, 10 would be 620. 100 would be 6,200. So yeah, 200 days. Oh no. So, oh, the Bakarna's observatory is relatively low level as well. Could probably handle that. Oh, look, a Crookspur. I know, you guys are probably tired of me murdering these, but it's good XP for my crew. And it is good money as well. Oh, there's our... Is this the character? No, that's Arena. We didn't just recruit Arena, did we? God, they're weak. Jyoti. Against these. I don't think we really need to worry about it. Just start sniping them. Let's see if they decide, no, they didn't go after Oloth of all people. Why are they... I mean, I understand why they're focused on Eldon. He's, like, the main character. But I don't know why they don't go after the easier target in the form of... Can you not move up there? Go. Come on. Don't know why it wouldn't just go. Yeah, they seem to just go after Eldon. Like, he is the only target in the world. Don't mind. It makes my job easier. Because then we just do an AoE on top of them. I am going to probably Fusro Da their asses back onto their ship. Unless... I won't Fusro Da them. I am just going to let what happens happen. I'll use the beams instead. Or just summon a Drake and fireball them all. Let's go... I think there? That's just mean. I don't think there's enough people nearby for the chain lightning to do anything. Nope, it just bounces once. And this is the Eater's first turn, and everything's already almost dead. Hello. Oh, you were after Eater. Cute. Not gonna work out well for you. Because if he kills one of them, he's likely to not necessarily kill another one, but do some serious damage to them. Ted and Fred, they're just going to get in the way. I regret giving them summons, but at the same time, I love the fact that we just summon the army of elk to murder everything. Can we get there? And then to there. Time for the double stab. And that sets it up so that Eater can just nuke whatever he wants. You start in on her. I don't know if Bernie McBurneyface can actually get up there. And yes, I will continue naming things like that. could have sworn I gave... No, I have the blunderbusses on Idwin. He's just got pistols. Why was I thinking he had the blunderbuss? Because he starts with one. That's why. So. Time to just start killing things. It chains. I was curious if it did. That is one thing that I wanted to know. And yes, it does indeed chain. You end up with a situation of you killed one, the follow-up attack kills the next one, and the follow-up attack from that kills the third one. Yes. Only fines. Oh, there's some exceptionals in here. And yes, we need to take repairs for the coral we went through. F5. We don't care about the expert captain. We don't care about the observatory. We're going to go do this one. Chart islands in the Deadfire archipelago. Sans has asked me to survey the islands in the area known as the Burning Shoals. I can find it northeast, found around Ophekkia Channel. In the fog. Yeah, and there's a lot of stuff up here that you can do. Not necessarily early on, but earlier. So it's not that bad. There's the Burning Shoals, which is where we want to be. Oh, what are you guys? Okay. I mean, I'll fight you. I was just curious what you were before I did. So I want Geatrix first. The fuck are you? What faction are they? They're Rathons? Y'all bored? I'm curious what this is about. We're gonna have 2 of these in a row, so we're gonna be pretty beat up. They're fire giants. Okay. The flame callers are fine. The fanatic is probably a bit of... There's Greatrix. Rhetorix, or whatever his name is. They don't even have an underdeck. They're literally on, like, giant canoe. Okay. Can't get that in before their turn. We can get lightning, though, so... Zappy zap. Eldrin, get across there and hold ground. Yeah, I need to take this one semi-seriously. Can't just kind of dick around, so... Go for just a normal attack. We'll summon a Drake here, even though these guys are fire, so we can't use the fire breath on them. Dog next. Oh, these guys are not that tough. The flame callers... I do think the fanatics might be kind of tough, but they're melee boys from the look of things. The flame callers look like they're the casters. Can Fred jump across? No, but he can shove you forward so you can get there sooner. Cute. Okay. Eater does get a turn. I think we take out these 3 first and just hardball into them. That way we only have 3 enemies left. Does that come before their turn? No. It does not. I think Seraphin thinks the fight is over. The AI for Seraphin. Because they're not close enough where they spawn. And I don't know if they can jump up here or we can jump down there. That might be another problem for them. Can I not cast him over there? Can't cast him on the slope. So it is brambles? No, we don't do brambles. I think we just do this. Yeah, like that. And turn. Yep, just keep on him. Oh, he switched weapons, so he doesn't even get an attack this turn. Cute. Ow. Oh, at least you targeted Ted with it. If you're wondering why I'm glad they targeted Ted, Ted is a summon. Ted is just a ghost bastard. Oh, Jyoti. How did you end up over here? I mean, that works. Summon friend. How did... What? How did you even end up over there? I'm so confused. I think something just bugged up. Okay. Yeah, summon Guy. I'm so confused. I think she was close enough there that either shoved her or someone shoved her a little closer and she got just kind of drug across. The shoving mechanic in this is very strange, to say the least. I really wish Ishizu had not come on. Okay, Marius, go after the flame caller. Can you? Apparently not, so go after Geratrix or Greatrix or whatever your name is. Get around his butt. Get around his butt. Can you shove him any harder? Nope. That's as far as you can go. Okay, so Fanatic is you. No, the one that's getting its turn first is up there. Spiritual ally will be summoned. I don't think they have a way to stop us, so I'm gonna go for normal stabs. And start heading this way. I kind of want her not in the main line just yet. I'll have her teleport behind. Can't see him. Yeah, you can. Eldrin. Do I take the Drake now? It gets summoned in kinda late. Or do I kill this guy? I think I try and stun them both. And get up here with dog. My little bounty hunter. There you go. And backside. No moves for you. Yeah, those flame callers not very strong. Spiritual ally, come up here and help with this. Blech. Burp on them. Yeah, Seraphim just... There he is. There he goes. Doesn't even draw on his weapons. He's just doing things for the sake of being part of it. See? He hasn't even drawn his pistols. He is such a dork. I will let them handle the guy down there. Ushizu is still okay. I don't think anybody is even really hurt. Yeah, Constantine has taken a hit. Seraphine's taken a hit, but he's already healed from it. Maybe I'm... The next fight is going to be a bitch, but... And that's a normal hit. Only doing 15 damage. Okay, Griatrix, you need to go down. Actually, let's go here. And take this guy so he can't move. Because they have weakness to dexterity afflictions. So if we drop out, you know, some tentacles, life becomes significantly easier. Because it paralyzes them. It doesn't just, you know, stop them in their tracks. Because Immobilize is a dexterity affliction, if I remember correctly, that causes you to just not be able to move, but it upgrades, if you have weakness, into Paralyze. It downgrades into... I forget what it downgrades into. It downgrades into Hobbled. There we go. Everybody's just picking on him. Hello, big guy. See how much damage you do, because you actually haven't hit anybody with your mace. What? He doesn't want to hit them with this giant freaking flaming mace. He just wants to be breathing fire. Okay. I don't even know which way he's breathing fire. He's just gonna... I think he might hit Seraphine. There's our Paralyze. Unfortunately, we don't have any Immobilize elsewhere. Deer's like, I have no room to hit. And that's going to be paralyzed for essentially the next 2 turns. Which is just as strong as... Oh, I see what he was doing. That counts as a fan of flames? but it's just visually represented by him flailing around. That's fine. Oh. That's a good heal. I'll have to keep an eye out on that, because the second ship is literally just right the fuck there. You'd win, you keep on him. Actually, not paralyze him. And you go for more ice through this. I want Greatrix to just regret existing. Or Gretorix, or whatever his name is. Oh, they're just cross-healing each other. Cute. It's not going to help that much. I guess we'll just focus in on one. And you are only around for 3 more rounds. That's cool. You are okay. What were you immune? How are you immune to bludgeoning? You only have 11. I guess we're going to be focusing in on him. Yeah, this fanatic down here is just going to go down, just do attrition. Because they're just going to keep beating on him, which is perfectly fine by me. But they're not immune to bludgeoning. So how he resisted that nonsense, I don't know. I legitimately don't know how he is immune to bludgeoning all of a sudden. Yeah, both of these are going down soon, though. So we can just all focus in on that last fanatic. Stabby stab. And go around to the other side. Oh, nope. Okay, you can't. Invisible. Whoop. When in doubt, vanish. There's one of your big guys. Eldrin, get behind. Why are you not still invisible? Bad guy. Eater, can you knock him down? I don't think he... Oh, he is targeting Eater. Cute. You still have 1 concentration, unfortunately. That does nothing. Heal. You don't have anything else you can do. Those go down this turn. We get writhing tentacles on him next turn, and he's just paralyzed for the rest of his life. which is a very, very short life. Okay, so that's going to hit him. Oh no, 8 damage. You're so much stronger than I thought we were. I don't even think we need to necessarily paralyze him. But at the same time... Oh, those are almost out of summon duration. Didn't even realize this battle had gone on that long. Well, you're out of those. So... Scream? It's not enough to stop them, but it does cause a weakened version. Oh no, they have immunity to resolve and intellect. I think stun is a resolve. That sucks. It just sucks. You'll get a turn before you can try to do anything else. Can I get there? Yeah, that works. We can't fully surround him because he's shoved up against the wall of this. And being weak versus cold makes her strong versus him, especially when she crits and does a pure ice damage attack. Okay. Yeah. Yeah, closest we can get is just immobilizing hits. Oh, that just straight up missed. Suck it, game. And I don't think he has another way to heal himself. So all we can do is just sit here and beat on him till he is finally dead. I do think they have really cool design, though. They look like giant Amawa. Fred, you're not going to find a path in there unless you are very... Oh, you did! Cute! When you have too many allies around them. It's just sad. Okay, Sailor XP. Bunch of people got ranks. We got Triumph of Drexed. And a bunch of Primal Flames. So not as good of loot as normal enemies. Decent amount of gold. But I would much rather take equipment that I can sell later. And yes, we're probably immediately in another fight. Wait. Where'd the other one go? Hold on, weren't there 2 ships there? Am I going crazy? Yeah, this is the Ophekia Channel. This is where the islands we have to name are. That is an area we can't go to. That is the end of the game. In case anyone's curious why there's a giant never-ending storm there. Nothing we can do about it yet. I don't want to get to there. Because that is following Iothis. So I need to be careful about how far up I go that way. I wonder why it tries to go into the storm for that. Yeah, this is where we have things we need to label. It looks like, yeah, it actually shows it on the map too. Nice. But yeah, that I remember is just the end of the game, and there's no passing through it until you reach a certain point in the story. Could take on the Principi. They would probably have superb gear. Briny Grotto. But I don't think it would be worth the effort to get the gear from them. What are they arguing about now? An argument from the deck pulls your attention away from the gentle rocking of the ship and the smooth expanse of the blue on the horizon. Half of those fish were floating belly up, cries Zamani. Better we throw out the whole catch than to end up with a rot-bellied crew. They look alive enough when we hauled them out. Okay. Gesturing violently at the pile of fish on the deck. Fish die when you pull them out of the water. That's what fish do. Checking for disease first. You. Several of the fish display discolored scales and bloated bellies, clear signs of disease. It's possible their meat could sicken the crew. See? Are you trying to give us them all the squatting splatters? The fish go back in the sea. I won't risk the crew's health. The wisest course. Two hands dump the barrel overboard, returning the fish to the sea. Like we actually need more food. We currently have thousands of food and thousands of water, which would probably be impossible to haul on a ship our size. We would need a whole fleet for that. Looks like we might end up fighting the Principi. I was wandering around here. Yeah, I think these are the two locations that we need to clear out. That's Luvata. That is... Oh, that's another named one. We're probably going to end up fighting them. Yeah, it's more of these guys. They're easy enough. Yeah. It's only... Fire shot? Oh, that's their cannon. I wouldn't mind getting one of those. I don't think we ever get to negotiate with the Rathuns. I think they're literally something we can never talk to. And yes, I am tempted to do ship to ship with them because they're not very valuable. Same old fight. They are a little bit boring. Let's go with summon. Hema is our sailor that came with us, which is not a bad one. She can do magic missile, which is perfectly fine. And yes, I am always going to call it magic missile. Although that is just a raider instead of the fire callers. So they are weaker. For shame, game. You could at least give me something challenging to deal with. Watch them pull something out that just wrecks my face. It would serve me right. I tell them, give me something challenging, and they just, nah, we're fine. We're fine being dorks. Yeah, watch it just end up pulling out some kind of like, here's a thing that knocks down all your units. Have fun. Oh god, no. Pathfinding is not cooperating with me right now. We're not doing a lot of damage. I think that's just nature of the beast with these big tanky fire giants. If I remember correctly, aren't they related to Magra specifically? And you get to use your rogue abilities as well. You're still flanked and distracted by her. I don't know why it kind of cancels it out whenever I take one character off of them, when the other one should still be keeping them in it. So Luvata is the sword and shield one. And they can't figure out how to pathfind to who they want to hit. That's the other downside of like really large characters. They block paths hard. What? Oh, you're doing blind. I was like, what is he doing? He's actually using a skill that's semi-useful here. And see, he's trying to get over here to somebody. Probably Bernie McBurneyface. And Luvata's probably trying to get down here. Hey, you, Chain Lightning, the Fanatic. I don't care if we get hit by the Chain Lightning. It's not a big deal. We're just going to basically chew from left to right. And go for... Boop. And I really wish I had control of the Phantom. I do have control of like most of my other summons, except for, well, actually I really don't. The only one I have control of is the Spirit Soldier guy. I think about it. And of course, our pet. It just seems conspicuous that the one with like probably the most complex moveset is one that I don't get to control. Go ahead and pop him. Aw, we didn't get a crit. They're immune to it, you dumbass. This is why AI sucks. Yeah, AI can... And we're talking basic character AI, not generative AI or nonsense like that. Is just... If you don't do it right, it doesn't really make for a sensical situation. Because they're just using random spells. Like, they don't know what they're immune to. Or couldn't have it as a check. That's one reason why I kind of liked... And even then, the Final Fantasy XII system isn't perfect. I liked the Final Fantasy XII AI system. And I do like some CRPG AI systems. But I like ones that you can kind of essentially program yourself, if that makes sense. Okay, so he's immobilized now. We're going to start moving you guys over to this stuff now. Start taking out these blade guys. And get the tentacles. Eldrin, yeah, we can probably take you out. We can't take you out. We can at least keep you from interfering with things. Oh, you can engage more than one. You guys actually are useful. Now, if only I could steal one of you. Okay, she's going to back off a little bit because she can just keep pelting from over here. Her bow is by far the most useful thing here, sadly. Dash to there. We should. Maybe not. I know the big guys we can paralyze. I don't think these little guys can. And yeah, you can only have one summon out at a time. I hadn't confirmed that yet. We just hadn't had enough reason to keep summoning things. So this guy does not get paralyzed from it. You. Lightning again, I guess. I want you to instead cast it on Luvuta. Try to get as close to him as you can so you can actually get separation anxiety gone. Yeah. I do think we should have chosen the ghost one. Sadly. Because I assumed it took an action to summon out, which meant that we would be delaying our first turn kind of potency, but unfortunately, it doesn't, and I didn't realize this. Hindsight is 20/20, even though my actual sight is far from it. Well, all of his stuff is lost in the water. It's fine. Time to get up in his face if we can move there. Yes, we can. Yeah, those tentacles can get a little confusing. For them to pathfind around, that is. And yes, they are weak versus cold. It's not doing a lot of damage because we're only getting basic hits, not crits. Crits would give us the Nova. Oh, that works. I thought she hit Eater with it. There's our another triumph. And hardly any money. And no, I don't expect to be able to use giant equipment. I would like to be able to sell it. You guys can melt it down if you want. Probably metal in there somewhere. Okay, so these are the two islands we get to name. Uamaru the Pretender. There's a lot of stuff up here. Okay, because we have these areas, and I think this is... Yeah, Uamaru the Pretender and an unidentified location is supposed to be on there. Those are how we beat those. Maybe there's another one down here. This is right on the edge of the map, though. We also have another lagoon thingy. How are we looking at levels, by the way? Not very close. So probably won't get another level today. Oh, flooded cave. That's what we were missing there. We'll be fine. I'm not afraid of this area. Watch us get completely trounced. Something's not quite right, but you can't place why. You realize then, silence. The wind does not whisper across your skin or stir the tops of trees. Birds do not whistle and shriek. The chirp of insects is gone. Rounding a corner, the sounds of distant chanting find you. You can't make out the words, only the low drone of many voices raised in unison. You come upon a rocky switchback path leading up the steep side of the mountain. The chanting voices are louder here, but you still can't make sense of the words. Sneak closer to observe. Failure! As you creep up the path, Aloth's boots crunch on the stones. A second misplaced step sends a stone bouncing loudly down the hill. The spirits surround a central figure, and they all turn their ghostly eyes on you. Oh no! Ghosts! I ain't afraid of no ghosts. I ain't afraid of no goats. Meh. Meh. Hello. I don't have to go up there. So it's an ancient wraith. Okay. Let's just get into position over here. Summon friend. Summon more friends? No, you don't summon friends. You are way out of range for stuff. Actually, I will summon friends. That's once per rest, I believe, not a consumable. Yeah, once per rest. That's not a problem. When in doubt, just summon everything. An eater, you wait here. I want them to come down the hill a little bit because I don't want to be near these batteries. And if these guys soften them up a little bit, that's more than fine. I'm switching ears. There we go. If you're wondering what I mean by switching ears, I have a mono bud. I'm feeling the ancient wraith is ranged. I could be wrong. He can't figure out the path down here, which is fine by me. Now the sirens are going to try and move forward, but they can't get past each other because they collide. Oh. This is going to be sad. I thought this was going to be hard. And are they weak versus anything? Weakness versus perception afflictions. They have immunity to intellect and constitution and resistance to might, but they're just fine with dexterity. Neutral dexterity afflictions, go! Oh, she can't figure it out. Okay. Go this way. Shove them if you can. I want you to get down here as far as possible so they can get around you, though. Eldrin, get into their business. I should have summoned Drake. That was a lot weaker than I thought it would be for both of those. Are they strong versus fire or something? Oh, they do have boosted resistances to fire and immunity to cold. Which basically makes priests kind of useless. The frick was that? Okay, spiritual ally. How are they versus corrode? They're weak versus lightning. Makes something else that we just did even sadder. Because that damage was pitiful. Yep, get up here and bite. And yes, we are going to be bringing these two in very soon. And I would much rather have those than the Tigres. Lightning. There. I don't even care if we hit our own people. Jyoti, you don't have anything you can do that's terribly useful. Just keep shining beacon then. And then Eater can do his own teleporties. That is nowhere near where I clicked, but fine. I don't know. That was, I mean, I guess it is a bit cluttered there, but I wasn't expecting it to teleport me all the way up the hill. Eldrin, just here, summon a Drake. Actually, no. Let the imps keep doing their thing. And there is altitude in this, apparently, because we just hit the freaking ramp. You can't aim up. We are quickly becoming the stronger wizards. Seriously? You assholes. You shoved me through my ally. What? I mean, fine. I think he can take you one-on-one there, friend. But abduction? Not really the best thing. What did he even cast? There's the drowning waves. Eater resisted stunned. Yeah, that's just abduction. Okay. You just took him out of the fight. Sure, that's fine. I'm hoping that Eldrin can get back into the fight. How are you guys on resolve? I think this is a resolve check. The will. I wish I could see whether that was a resolve affliction or not. That's one thing that is not really... maybe it's in the journal. Afflictions. I'm looking in here. Oh, we party AI. That doesn't work for summons, but abilities. We don't have any trinkets. I don't even know where we would get trinkets. I'm really not sure where in here the effects from that are. And I'm spoiling myself on mechanics we have not encountered. That actually pisses me off. It's not in here. Afflictions. It doesn't actually talk about them. That actually pisses me off. Because there's no way for me to look up information about it. That's bad. Well, can you stop running for just a split second, dumbass? Let's see. Guess the only way to find out is do it and hope. Well, it's probably going to get down to... It's probably intelligence, and I just didn't realize it. That's fine. Let's go for... They're immune to cold. Let's go for... Spells? Oh, is she silenced? Cannot use hostile abilities. That's fine. Those have 1 round left, so I might as well. Yeah, just sit. I mean, you can attack, sure, why not? Can Eldrin get back up here? Well, I thought he could. He went up there and then came back down. Just a little bit dumb. Oh, she somehow just charmed both tentacles. Or did you charm all 3? Nope, just 2 of them. That's fine. Well, sir, you're in the way. And I'm going to start coming back down. Because it's a long walk. I think the brine imps are about to go down. Yeah, they have one more round after this. Yeah, focus in on one. We just lack the ability to really damage them. We don't have any veil piercing. Slashy slash. Let's pull them up here. Next spell. Chain lightning again. Hey, Eater. Takes you 2-3 turns to get back into combat. Because he just got abducted. Okay, Siren, what are you going to do? Ow. I do find the limited duration on the summons to be mildly annoying, especially with these guys keep charming shit. Yeah, they keep charming the summons, which is just whatever, but... Spiritual ally can't figure out what to do because no path. Yep, just go. Here comes another drowning wave. Yeah, we're just having to slowly chew through them because we don't have any way to do efficient amounts of damage to them. And a charmed freaking eater of all things. You know, despite him having fairly decent defenses to that. Let's go for... Suctions. Come up so I can try to do more work on him. That's pretty much all I can expect from it. Let's go for maybe a stun? Nope, they downgrade it. That sucks. But we can at least now move. To isolate one. Yeah, they're not doing a lot of damage to us, and we're not doing a lot to them. So this is just turning into a slog. Suppose I could drop this out next turn. Try to get some burn damage on him. That might speed it up a little bit. Thing is, I've got to be able to get people out of the area for it. And you can't do any offensive stuff, so it's end turn. I need the dog to have an interrupting attack as well. And it doesn't work on them. I guess they can't get pulled. Eater affects Eater with deliberations, and he attacked Edwin in melee, but he missed. Summon a friend. She is going to... I don't even care if... Okay, fine. You can't move. That sucks, but sure, just dip. Dip out. Stab. Now I know how the enemies feel. Jyoti. Yeah, Substantial Fan, Jyoti, and Eldrin are... You pull back here. Keep on this siren. I'm going to try to get them to just kind of get stuck on this. Oh, it's fucking Tidal Wave again. I really hate that skill. Eldrin, go whack on this real quick. Get down here. I'm so glad that she has really good evasion. Because that is a 20 and a 15. She can't get out of here. I just feel like I'm just slowly clawing my way at this. Do I have fireballs? I do have fireballs. Okay, so fireball effective. That's at least a plus. You two are going to hold this upper line. Means going there. Marius, you just hold this bottom line. Phantom should just cast spells from there. That was not a spell. You have spell slots, use them. And this should... Man, the targeting is... That circle is nowhere near them, so I'm going to assume that's not going to hit them. We'll be fine. If it does, they'll survive. None of them are terribly hurt because they can't hurt us either. Eldrin, just heal your friend. Another fireball. Trust the circle, not the things under their feet. Is the premise I'm going with right now. That was a good start. Yeah, just shoot at the butt. And the rest of you keep in on this until both the pole and the meteors are done. Oh, fuck you, game. Why? Why? Oh, what did they even roll on their charms? Siren, Lover's Embrace, grazes, and still charms. Hits and charms. I mean, they rolled above average, but a graze actually charming is so busted. Yeah, she's gonna get injured from this. And I can't even heal her right now because she's hostile. So Graze only lasts one turn, whereas the other crap lasts multiple turns. You'd win. Go ahead and, yep, that's fine. He'll be fine. No longer charmed. Let's get up there. And around this... Oh, I can't even get past it. That's so stupid. I can't walk past the fucking ghost. Eldrin, come up here and try and stop it from doing its bullshit. Oh, you can... Doesn't even interrupt it. Whenever you click below it and it shunts you up above it. It's lovely. And I go, nope, you can't even move, apparently. So much dumb shit. Aloth, can you kill this? Thank you. So we don't have to deal with it keeping us from attacking another turn. I think this is the only fight in this game so far that I've absolutely hated. There's nothing I can do to get up there. We are on this damn ramp. We can't do anything. Oh, double necrotic lance. Sweet. Oh, now you can't move. That actually dealt okay damage. Let's back up a little bit. We'll loot these. Interesting. And you are going to start picking these apart. We got away with that without an injury, so I'm good. I forget what these do. I think they do an AoE damage when they die. Yeah, Essence Blast. So I suppose we could have, if we got the ambush, we could have possibly blown these up as part of our turn one. But, meh. Meh. And you have Onyx and Spirit Residue. You weren't even worth it. But yeah, we're going to do this dungeon, then we'll do the other island next time. Because we're getting close to 6 hours. Yeah, I'll grab the water real quick. Flooded cave. Wonder how this is gonna go. If it's ghosts, we'll wait until next time to do that, period. As you traverse the island, you arrive at an area that appears to be untouched by Kith hands. Lush plants grow in riotous abundance around the entrances to several caves, and you can hear the sounds of animals and insects over the crash of waves on the beach behind you. When you walk closer, however, you notice that one of the cave entrances is too uniformly structured to have been created by nature alone. Inspecting it reveals a doorway carved in the aperture of the cave, and though a door no longer stands there now. Okay, I was about to say, if I have to go like left, right, left, right, left, right paths, I'm going to go look up a map for this. I'm willing to bet there are ghosts here. Especially considering how much water is out here. Oh no, it's undead. That's fine. Sigils of Pain. We don't have to go near any of that. Sigil of Pain Wardstone. Nice. Do we just use it? Why not? This is the only use for them. Pop that right there. And throw little potion back in here. So now we don't even have to worry about those. We are slowed because we are in a slog zone. I think we open with... We start with the big guns. Oh, it doesn't actually finish doing the... Oh, that sucks. It only did one of the meteors. I was expecting it to do all of the meteors. Damn you! Okay, you come out of hiding. Summon another wizard. Dargul Marksman is just going to chill there. We're going to let him. I do wonder what else is coming towards us. There are 3 in the water. No, sorry, 2 in the water. And 2 up the stairs. No, 3 in the water. There's the one up above it before we get our phantom in. And yes, we are just going to beat on him. The things of pain are not going to do anything to us. I do wonder how it's going to function, because I have never cast that outside of battle before. But now we know that it's not a good opener because it wastes the first hit. I thought it would be good against like a crowd, but it is not. Oh, we've got floaty skulls. Okay, Void Seers. And something that is very, very slow. So I'm guessing probably rock casts? Oh, fuck. It's a lich. That changes things a little bit. Yeah, we need to be moving up yesterday. Okay, Void Seers, not too threatening. They just come in and whack us. We're immune to the Sigil of Pain. We're not immune to the Sigil of Darkness, so we have to fight around this one. That one, I think, should have a range out to about here. So I don't have to worry about it. Come up here. We'll take out... I think we go after the Lich Battle Mage. Oh, it's a Corpse Eater. Cool. How quaint. We did not stop his cast, unfortunately. Aloth. What is he even casting? Oh, he's just giving himself more defense. That's actually fine. It's not the worst thing his spells could do. Oh, no, no, no. Ah! My Phantom's going to go away before it even casts its spell, because I forgot I had that summoned. Drake. Eater, get up here and... break the Void Seer first. They're not very strong. We don't really do much damage to ourselves with that, at least. Okay, spell-wise... can only get so far in, so that's as far in as she can go. So we're just gonna make sure we know where she ends. And do we do the spell first? We're immune to that bullshit. Ancient Lich. Take this. He has good elemental resists. He's got a weakness to blind. And immunity to a lot of afflictions. He can be locked down with tentacles, though. I didn't know I could make the initiative show until just now. We are how many hours into this playthrough? What are you casting? Oh, you're casting your lance thingy. Again, you're buffing yourself. That doesn't really impact me negatively. He's got resistance to corrosion as well. He's resistance to electricity, corrosion, cold, and burn. So we need to be doing physical damage to him. Although his fire is lower. So maybe we drop a fireball out like so. Marius, keep going up. He will eventually get into battle. What did you roll? A 2 and a 3. Eater. Use your movement tech. I need to be careful of this other sigil over here as well. Heal dog. That is, I think, immediate. Actually, you go in after them. Because I want that Sigil of Darkness down. So it's a Corpse Eater, a Marksman, and a Lich. Okay, so 2 Corpse Eaters, 1 Marksman, and a Lich. Not scary. And unfortunately, we don't want to be right next to that thing over here, because it will cause a permanent affliction to us. Whenever it pulses. Now we can be free to do whatever we want. Okay, Aloth. The fuck do you have? Oh, Jesus, criminy. Okay. I don't have a way to stop that with you, but I do have another one. You are normal against everything, unfortunately. So you have Safeguard Warrior Stance, Spirit Lance Judge, Arcane Reflection, Arcane Veil, Disciple, Discipline Strikes. You have all kinds of awful things on you. I need a Dispel, like yesterday. This guy has too many buffs. Come on, you can get up next to him. What the? Game pathfinding. Yeah, I am in range and simultaneously not in range of him. Yeah. That's irritating as hell. Eater, can you move this way? Thank you. So he is focusing on Eater. One time it bounces to us. I don't think she can get in range to do that, but she can try. Oh, she can! Sweet. Drake. Keep on them. I don't know how long you have to stay around. 3 more rounds, it's fine. Yeah, we'll eventually just kill it through all this stuff. I do think I have a dispel on her. I might not, actually. No, I don't think I do. That is unfortunate. So we hit with this and get some raw damage going on him. Swashbuckler's a new addition to the fight. That's not going to do anything to them. Yeah, I think we just go brute force. Just keep attacking them. It may not be a lot of damage, but we can use summons to kind of keep everything else at bay for a little while. That knocked them down. This game really, like, the status effects on it, this is the first time we've actually run across it being a problem. But it doesn't, you can't see what they are because you can't hover over them. So how would I have known that's going to knock down all my people for some unknown reason? You son of a bitch. No knockdown on it. Lovely. Yeah, the Drake is doing okay. It'll survive. I do find it funny that she got knocked down and was still able to cast her spell. And it's summoning a clone. Summoning the Essential Phantom. No penetration there. Aloth. I guess you're going after them. Eldrin. In turn, Drake. Try a knockdown on him. These? Well, ain't you shit. Okay, so she... Yeah, he has 138 deflection right now, so chances of us hitting him with these things is pretty damn slim. Spirited Ally. You go and try and deal with those. We'll just take care of all his friends first. Trying to keep him kind of off attacks at the very least. Didn't break his concentration, sadly. The Phantom, not too scary. We can deal with it. It's a weaker Phantom than what Aloth summons, so it's not a huge deal. It's trying to figure out what to do right now because it doesn't have a way to figure out its target or move. We shouldn't have any problems getting a heal off with Jyoti. She's going to walk up here and do a Nova heal. Should hit everything except for the Phantom. Swashbuckler couldn't... Oh, it's taking forever to decide which way it's going. Okay. I thought it was going to skip its turn. Drake only has a turn left anyway. What is wrong with our dog? A nervating aura. Don't know what it does. Because it is the only one that has it on. Oh, no, you have it. -5 might, constitution, and accuracy. Okay. That's gross. And I'm willing to bet it's coming from him. Jyoti, get up here. Do your big old AoE. Boom. Heals. And back off. Don't have any more concussion. We do have that, which will go before any of their turns. Drake just hit somebody. You're out of special abilities, so all you have is an attack. Keep on the corpse eater and stuff. I'm trying to get him knocked down, so it just basically messes with him a little bit, but he is really hard to hit whenever you can't have any kind of accuracy bonus. Nope, there's some of his stuff down. He's trying to cast a weapon spell now. Martial prowess, yeah. Phantom can't figure out what to do because it can't pathfind anybody. Which is a blessing for me. I think it might be partially unable to see there as well. Let's get up here. It's a rogue, that's fine. I think this is the closest to actually being hurt we've been the entire time. Really wish that enervating aura was gone. Jyoti. Minor intercession should give us a nice little heal. Keep it on this one. Come on, try and knock him down. There you go. That reduces his evasion stats, if I remember correctly. Phantom just can't figure out what to do. We've got the stabs coming out that should take out probably the Phantom and the Corpse Eater. I don't think it's going to do anything to miss the Lich. I'm going to try that. Marius, keep on the Phantom. Make sure it doesn't get to do anything. Minor Intercession number 2. Oh, we don't have another Minor Intercession. Let's go with... heal. Cast it, please. Why can you not? Oh, for God's sake. Are you fucking with me? It's not going to hit her. I can call it right now. It's not going to hit her. It's going to hit the stairs and stop. Because, you know, angles. We can't aim up. Apparently. It's just so dumb. So bloody dumb. Why am I shaken by that? He is a weakling. Yeah, you missed again. Lovely. We're hitting like half of our attacks. It's just gross. Oh, it did hit her. You did learn to aim up. Sweet. Aloth, do you still have that aura on you? Yeah, just, it's fine. Yeah, any hit against him causes some kind of reaction ability, which sucks. What else do we have going in here? Do you have an accuracy affliction too? -3 to all power levels. Do it again. That at least counteracts the power level penalty a little bit. Corpse Eater is healing, unfortunately. And our heals are actually keeping up with this for the most part. So I'm not too concerned. It's just him being frightened pisses me off because of that. Fuck you, game. Seriously. God. Fucking damn it. This guy... Sure, do that. Eater came back from I don't know how. Okay, so Eater is back up. Take out the swashbuckler. I don't know what got Eater back up. Is it just his regeneration stuff? Does regeneration just bring you back and I... Oh, wait. Yeah, I still have him in his second chance armor. I forgot I put that back on him. Oh, bloody hell. We want to save the revive one. Let's drop out heals. Just get people topped off a little bit. You try and bring this bastard down. That was nowhere near as much damage as I hoped for. Yeah, she can't be paralyzed, which is always a good thing. That means she's always got a turn. Okay, you have like no spell slots left. Lock him down. The Lich is healing like crazy. Immobilized. Not mean I can't do that. Haha, bitch. And swap weapons. Time to break out those shotguns. Oh, he got his concentration back. That sucks. Oh, yeah, you're immobilized still. How long are you immobilized for God's sake? Immobilized. Does not... immobilize for 2 rounds because enfeebling touch. Heal yourself. Does she have something on her that negates healing? Oh, yeah, she does. Enfeebling touch. I didn't look at both lines. So for 7 rounds, she just can't be healed because fuck me. I can only imagine how frustrating this fight would be in real time. Because you'd be like, why can't I hit the fucker? And, well, that's why. I don't actually see how you're supposed to do this fight. We're only 2 levels below him, but... So he can whack him around. Hopefully he has limited spell slots. That would suck if he didn't. And yeah, we still have plenty of healing stuff going on. There we go. Now we're actually able to hit him. One more turn of cannot move my ass. Eldrin, you have no heals for him. You can do this. That was extremely effective. Okay. I like that. Yidwin can start shooting him. Fairly effectively. We're starting to make progress, and he's gonna cast all his stuff back up. Calling it now. Spell options, pretty limited still. Although he is near death. Could try this. That was just a graze and it dealt 29. That's our level 1 spell to use. Does so much damage to Doggo. At least he is focusing on Doggo and not us. We only have 1 injury across the board, and it is a healing injury. That's nothing terrible. And yeah, if we get back up to 5, I'll do that attack again. Does that actually give bonus? No, it's just flat accuracy. Does raw damage, but it's flat accuracy if they... It's raw damage if they move, but it's flat accuracy. So he is going down. It's just gonna be slow. Hit. Aw, I was hoping that would hit and cause a stun on him. That would have been awesome. Think next turn she might have to use Gauns. We're gonna have to rest after this. I'm afraid of what that tier 3 one's gonna be on the next fight. Jesus. Come on, Yidwin. Got the Lich. Son of a Lich, that was a tough fight. Think he's slightly overtuned compared to the other stuff in the area. Brawler's Grimoire. I mean, that explains a lot. Bunch of superb stuff, exceptional weapon, superb. Lich's Grimoire. So he has 2 Grimoires. He's got the Freezing Rake in that one. That's a good one. But we're going to be grabbing that just manually anyway. Ooh, that was a tough fight. Okay, so you... got Slaver's Grimoires. Those are nothing. Really surprised he didn't have unique armor and all that. Okay, everybody get up here and look for traps. Oh, Implosion Charge, which is a bomb. Causes Hobbled. And just other junk with that. Nothing is lost. The collected journals of Wanamora Wave Chaser. The Ronga's men came to collect my portion of prize share this morning, and I had nothing to give them again. I make no money for the tribe, though I am always in my little ferry boat, Grey Gull, carving through the waves. At night, I get no sleep. Waitaro asks me to conserve the lamp oil, to come to bed, but I can't, not until I find it. I know it's out there, the lost city of Ukaizo. On every chart and map of the Deadfire I've found, whether Huana, Valian, or Raushan, there is a gap, an empty space where so much of our history should be. Did it burn to ash and cinders in the cataclysm? Did it sink below the waves? Does Nagati clutch it to her breast at the bottom of the sea? Perhaps it's lost and wandering, like me. Unmoored, looking for a home it can't remember, but for which some insistent longing burns in its chest. An ember always smoldering, a little fire to push it on. Waitaro wants me to give it up. How can I? On mornings when the sky is so clear I can hardly catch my breath for the beauty of it, I think I see it out there, shimmering in the brightening blue light. Is it a taunt or a beckoning? Would I be able to tell the difference? Ask the fisher folk when they return with their catch at sunset. To Bere, I say. Did you see anything? Or you, Mabore? Or perhaps you, Piora? They avoid me now. Waitaro says they're busy. But I know they think I'm tide-sick and sun-addled. The way Piora's lip curls in disgust when I approach, the way Tiberi's eyes seem to see right through me, I know. They won't have to suffer me much longer, because tomorrow I'm taking Grey Gull and sailing north. Someone has to chase the old tales, so I will. And another Blackwood log. What else is in here? Let's F5 first. Because we are injured. If there's another lich in here, I'm going to shit myself. I'm sorry. Okay, so we have the larvae and the Sigil of Darkness Wardstone. How are you supposed to get it? There is no path over to here. The vapor wafting off these vats smells faintly of copper. It's copper Audra. Those are lamp oil barrels. But that was a tough fight to kind of like call at the end there. So I am going to go ahead and call this a stream. We have actually made some decent progress on our bounties and all that. We still have a whole other island to explore up here next time. Then it's back, and I think after that, it's main quest time. We have a couple side ones that we can do, but it's pretty much main quest and possibly Principi. Maybe even talk to a little bit to the Huana. But so far, so good. So keep gaming, have fun, peace out. This has been Alzorath, and I will see you guys tomorrow as we go a little bit deeper into the Pillars of Eternity.